Hey y'all, welcome. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How are y'all today? So, today I thought I would talk about creating pretty privilege because I get a lot of people asking me, well, what if I need to level up or what if I need to look better? What if I don't look as good as the next girl? And blah, 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 blah. So, I'm going to tell y'all easy ways to create pretty privilege. Okay. So if y'all get y'all's pins out, I'm just going to go off the top of my head. And also I have some things to share with y'all. So first of all, I want to say thank you to one of you guys for sending me a gift off my Amazon wish list. Miss Sandy. Sandy sent me a eyeshadow stick. Thank you so much. I have it on right now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Miss Sandy. And I appreciate that so much. Y'all are so sweet. Okay. If y'all want my Amazon wish list, I'm going to link it right here, right now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then I'll link it later in the permanent comments, but because I know some of y'all are going to ask. Anyway, thank y'all. So we're going to talk about pretty privilege. First of all, work with what you already have. You don't have to go out and spend a lot of money. Work with what you have until you get more. Okay, here's my Amazon wish list. I'm linking it in the comments. You don't have to go out and get more. Okay, so first thing I'm going to suggest that you can work with to create pretty privilege. Now, if you're gonna come ask me about severe problems that you have, please seek medical attention or professional attention. Okay, I'm always going to tell y'all that. So if you don't have any main type of medical problems or issues that need to, see a doctor, great. But for everyone else, the first thing, I'm going to talk about that on a whole other video, but the first thing you need to do is practice good skincare, because your face is what people see first. And, when they're up close in your face, you can't use a filter, So your skincare and your makeup game needs to be a priority. So get you, some nice skincare. I'm probably going to do a review on some skincare that I've been using and the next video. But wash your face, exfoliate. Don't sleep in your makeup. Do whatever you got to do. Okay. Get you some good makeup. If you watch a couple of YouTube tutorials on how to apply makeup, make sure you're doing that. Okay. Masks and everything. The next thing you want to make sure that you're doing is getting enough water. Y'all always see me with my water cup, tumbler, whatever. And I have sprinkle water tumblers on my merch. And it's also, you're going to see it on the channel. If you're watching live on the channel, you might see a little advertisement. But get you a big cup and drink water. This will help a lot of things. Skin, digestive, mood, breath, nails, hair, everything. So get you a big thing and start drinking water. Tiki Viki, thank you for being a member. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, get you some water. Another thing is sleep. Get enough rest. Don't stress yourself out. Don't stay up super late unless you can sleep super late. Because if you don't get enough sleep, your body does not have enough time to recover from everything that you've done. Okay, so therefore, get enough sleep. Catch up on your sleep on the weekends if you're not able to get enough sleep during the week. Take some supplements or vitamins or whatever it is you take to make yourself, energetic and things like that. That's good. All those things are good. Moisturize. I can't tell y'all enough how important it is to moisturize. Oils. Oils are your friend. Lotions are good, but you need oil. Okay. I keep oils on my desk. And while I'm actually going live, I'm always putting on oils. Or when I'm sitting here just doing nothing, I'm oiling myself. I'm oiling my legs. I'm oiling my hands, my arms, my elbows, right here. Oil. I have this giant thing of oil that I got. It's just almond and rosehip oil. And look how much has already been, I just sit here and moisturize all day. I've already used this one up. You see it's empty. I have another one over there that's almost empty. But oiling yourself makes your skin shiny. It also helps prevent a lot of like those little ingrown hairs, and it also rejuvenates your skin and doesn't make you look older than what you are. A lot of women my age, their hands look old. Every time I'm sitting down doing nothing, I'm oiling my hands. Lotion I do as well, but I use way more oil than I do lotion. Okay, so skin is another thing on your body that also gives you pretty privilege, because it looks like you're healthy. It looks like you're vibrant. And just, I didn't even put any oil on my hand today. There's no oil on my hand. This is just how it looks naturally because I oil so much. Okay. I've just literally washed my hands and this is what they look like. So when you oil yourself a lot, your skin is going to become supple and moisturized. And even if you forget to moisturize once or twice after you wash your hands, they still look like this. Okay. You're conditioning your skin. Okay. So oil, whatever kind you like, ma'am. Just any kind. I got all kinds of oils. Oils. Love oils. Especially the kind that smell good. If you're sensitive to smell, then just get the kind that are natural or don't have any scent. Okay, sprinkle. I'm trying to get through this, but I'll answer these towards the after I'm finished. I'm gonna go back and answer these, okay? But I'm trying to get through this first. Any oils will do. Any oils that are good for your skin, that are sold in the skincare section, whatever oils you choose are good. All right. Next, after or before you oil, in your shower, exfoliate. You can get like a scrub. You could have some type of mitt or whatever that you exfoliate with, but definitely exfoliating also gets you smooth skin. Exfoliate, it also helps with ingrown hairs, smoother skin tone. You can get exfoliating scrubs or brushes or whatever, but just exfoliate. It also is good for your lymph system, which helps circulate your blood and also bring more blood to your face, to your skin, to make you look more vibrant and youthful. Okay. It's also good for flushing out the toxins in your body, just like water. Drink a lot of water. Smell. Okay. You're going to want to smell good no matter what. You are going to want people to remember you as being very pretty and smelling very good. Okay. And I'm not talking about just perfume. Y'all know I'm gonna throw this in there. So if y'all are looking for a good perfume, Bold Love is what I've been using lately. Look how much I've been used. Look how much has been used. So I've been using this. This is very girly. I'm pretty type of scent, like. And y'all can use my coupon code SheRaSeven to get percentage off. Links in the comment. But before perfume, we gotta focus on our bodies. Like some of y'all don't realize. Okay, I'm gonna talk about this. If y'all have ever visited Heaux, they are a skincare line, but now they have personal products to make you smell good. I'm answering all questions at the end, or not at the end, but later. So thank y'all. I'm going to go back and answer them. But let me get through this first. Appreciate it. So this is called public service announcement. Now, I like the box that they sent me. So basically, this helps you smell good all over your body. So let's get into it. Kiehl's Personals, over and under cream to powder deodorant. Y'all need to be putting deodorant in more than your armpits. You can put this between your thighs, under your arms, under your boobs, wherever you need deodorant to smell fresh all day, every day. Okay. And it's in a lotion form. It's very bougie. Comes out like that. And you just put it on. You can even put it under your armpits too. But this can go in personal areas. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And this is also Kiehl's Personal Ingrown Hair Tone and Correcting. So if you shave, you shake it out. If you shave down there, or you have a problem with ingrown hairs in your bikini area or your legs or wherever, use this to stop the ingrown hairs. They're called intimate drops for ingrown hairs. So this is really, going to make your skin soft, supple, and eliminate all those ingrown hairs. And then, oh my gosh, this little kit comes with gummies that smell like pineapple. Y'all know, you know. If you know, you know. These are pineapple gummies. Ooh. Island pineapple. So when you eat pineapple, or when you eat these pineapple gummies, which are sugar-free, by the way, from Kiehl's, everything that's going to come out of your pores and other areas are going to smell sweet like pineapple. Okay, or just eat some pineapple, okay, or drink some juice, pineapple juice. So their nutrition facts are on the back, and it comes with this little cute cube, acrylic cube that you can also use afterwards for storage. This is Kiehl's, and this is their personal collection, and you can just go to their website, Kiehl's.com. I have it linked if y'all are looking for it. I'm not getting no commission for this. They just sent this to me because they like me. And I thought I'm going to share it with y'all because a lot of y'all are always asking me about stuff like this. So you can get all of this in one place at Kiehl's. Thank you, Kiehl's. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's called, oh, hold on one second. Let me make sure. Okay. There's a, if you choose to post about their products, okay, it just tells you to use hashtag gift by Kiehl's. So I need to hashtag this video since they sent me this nice gift. Thank y'all, Kiehl's. I appreciate you. I'm going to be using that later. So pretty privilege. So after you've figured out how to do makeup by watching YouTube tutorials over and over and over, after you've gotten your skin together, after you've showered, shaved, and popped your pineapple gummies or eaten some pineapple or drinking some pineapple juice. Now you breath, brush your teeth, use some mouthwash, do your floss, maybe some whitening strips, whatever. Okay. If you feel insecure about anything that you would like to fix, don't focus on that right away. Like I said, focus on things that you can create right now, because the other things are just going to distract you. Okay. So use what you got right now. So, jewelry. You don't want to do like, okay, so I have on this. A lot of y'all have been asking me about this, right? So pick jewelry that you like, but pick jewelry that you can wear on occasions with different outfits. Don't do too much, but also don't forget to accessorize. So accessories can be very pretty. So if I'm wearing something like this, I'm not going to be wearing a bunch of bracelets, like bangles and giant earrings and like rings on every finger, right? I'm not going to over accessorize if I have one big piece. So don't over accessorize. If you're going to wear something like a nice piece, don't over accessorize. Keep the jewelry to a minimum if you're going to do a piece like this. If you want more dainty looks, then you can add a little bit more dainty pieces to it. Okay, so simple. And if you're going to do a statement piece, keep everything else very simple. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Lips. I just got mine filled once again. They're still a little swollen. They're not going to be this big when the swelling goes down, but I got my lips injected, but a lot of people already have lips. If y'all saw me on this channel from day one, my lips look like this. I look like Momo. Y'all remember Momo? So I just got lip filler because I wanted fuller lips. Okay. My lips were like this. So, all right. Not telling y'all to go do that because y'all can definitely get lip plumping gloss and overline your lips if you don't want to get jabbed in the lips. Don't do it. There are plenty of alternatives like Lawless, forget the filler, lip plumping lip gloss. And I was using this before I got my lips filled, recently. And it really works. Get you some little lip liner to go with it. But this is actually in the color Daisy Pink. And it plumps your lips. So sprinkle, sprinkle. And I really don't care about people judging me because they don't pay no bills, so I don't care. So do what makes you get pretty privilege. Judgment doesn't give you pretty privilege. The effects from looking how you look gets you pretty privilege. Remember that. Okay. Pretty privilege don't care about being judged because they get into privilege. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So a lot of ladies like, I want pretty privilege. Yes, you should have it. You should create it. Every day you should have a beauty ritual, meaning get up, wash your face, take care of your skin, do all the things that you need to do. Put yourself as a priority. Take some time out. Wake up early in the morning. Y'all see, I be up like at 7 o'clock already done. Okay. I get up at 5 something in the morning because I got kids. But if you want to be too pretty to pay bills, you need to have pretty privilege first. Okay. Get my book. Another thing about pretty privilege is people want to do more for you. They want to do more for you. I'm going to repeat that. If you want to do a lot less and get a lot more, pretty privilege is what you need. Okay. Now you can create it. Look, y'all know how I be looking with no makeup on, hair just natural and whatever. But when I want to be treated a little extra, when I want to get a little extra neck turn, head twists and, extra privilege and free stuff and all that kind of stuff, I put on my pretty privilege. Okay. I put it on. I can take it off every night and go to bed looking like I naturally look. But when I want it, I put it on. Okay. And I know people are going to say, oh, you look pretty without all of that. But I look prettier with whatever I choose to create, whatever look I choose to create. And I can get more. And I get treated better. And I get this and I get that. So I know for a lot of ladies, they know because they also practice this. Okay. Pretty privilege gets more. We get doors opened. We get opportunities. We get free stuff. We get people wanting to be in our presence. We get a lot of stuff. It's like fairy tale-esque, literally. Okay. So it is very magical. Auspicious goddess, you are correct. I'm going to be taking questions in a few minutes, but just wait a little longer. Speaking of pretty privilege, I'm going to answer questions in a second. Speaking of pretty privilege, look what James bought me. If you know, you know. So this arrived yesterday, and I didn't open it all the way, but I told him what I want, what I like. I said I told him what I liked because he asked me, "What's that?" And when you ask me questions, I'm going to find a way to get more out of you. So of course, ladies, I had on my Heaux Cosmetics Pheromones Liquid Finesse. I had this on. I spray it on every day. The gifts keep coming. I spray that on every day. Y'all want the link to that in the description bar? Use my code SHERA. One word, SHERA. All right. So I'm always getting gifts. This week alone, I've gotten flowers and whatever this is. Okay. And very nice princess treatment by more than just James, but like, you know, everyone that I come into encounter with. So let's see what James got me. Actually, save that for later. Pretty privilege, y'all. Make yourself a priority. Oh, okay, that's just the. By the way, James likes these lips. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. See what James did. He said there was more things coming, but this is all that came today. Okay, what is this? Just this little sticky. It has a little silicone thing in there. See what James got. Oh, I told him I needed some new earrings. So I don't know if y'all can see that. They're just a little logo and a heart. I don't know. Can y'all see that? It's not giving on the background. Well, anyway, it has the little figure, little Saturn thing in gold. There it goes. So that's really sweet. And there's little diamonds. I don't know if they're real diamonds, but I'm gonna put them on my ear. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, James. Thank you, Heaux Cosmetics Pheromone. I appreciate it. I told him I wanted the bracelet too. See what he can do. I'm gonna have a whole matching set. How did it look? Yes. All right. They have different colors too. So pretty privileged, ladies. Get up and look good every day. This is how I look at 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay. Before he see me, I look good. Or, you know, before his eyes get adjusted when he, you know what I'm saying. I look good early in the morning. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So I'm happy about that. He said, never give up. Never give up. Just keep going. That's the one thing. Okay. A couple more things. Okay. So one of you guys sent me a journal that y'all created. And it's, she sent me, she said this was based on her journey. And she wanted to help other women who was going through something similar to help get out a lot of their frustrations or a lot of their issues or a lot of their triumphs or just a guide for themselves later on. And their journal is called Solo Mom Chronicles. And so it's a journal designed exclusively for single mothers. And it says, keep moving forward, mama. And on the inside, you can get this on Amazon. I tried to find the link, but I don't know if I was looking it up correctly. So maybe if you guys can find it for me, you can like let me know. But yeah, this link is not coming up for me, but maybe you guys, if y'all want to look for this or gift it to someone. It's a journal with little excerpts in it about gratitude and everything and the obstacles and challenges that it comes with being a single mom. So if you need a little journal, y'all make sure y'all look up Solo Mom Chronicles and see if you can find it on Amazon. But I might gift this in a giveaway because I'm going to be doing a giveaway soon because I get a lot of promotional items. So I'm stacking it up in this pile. Everything I'm giving away to one of my lucky members. And I might do 2 giveaways, one for my Patreon members and one for the channel. So if you're a part of my Patreon, you'll probably get more exclusive items and stuff like that. So my Patreon is, hold on, let me get my Patreon because I keep forgetting to put my link in there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Copy. All right, so if y'all want to join my Patreon, here you go. Also, if you like journaling, there are some journal entries in there. Not journal entries, but like journal prompts in there. There's PDF books. You can write and, you know, ask me questions on the messenger and things like that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And if you want to sign up for the mail out tier, I mail you a little card or a note every month. And I just mailed out all my notes and cards yesterday. All of them are out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, now let me go back and answer them questions. Okay. Kay asks if she's been with her provider man for 5 years and he's paid all bills and gives you 20 grand allowance a month plus 8K bills. He lies to me daily and says that he doesn't sleep with his wife. Ma'am, I wouldn't care if he lied to me hourly. I'm taking the money and I don't care. You're not with him for fidelity, and plus he's married. So who cares? Collect the money and roll. Okay. Where's your boyfriend on the side? Yeah. Okay. Girl, I could care less. In fact, I would prefer him sleep with her instead of me and then just give me the money. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You checked on his phone yesterday and a S message with his wife who claims that he hasn't slept with in 7 years yelled and gassed at me. I've been giving the silent treatment for days and he sent me 10K answer back. How should I feel? He is a malignant narcissist. Well, if you're going to be dealing with a narcissist, then why do you care? You already know he's going to mistreat you. Just get the money, man, and save it and start a business and date on the side. Like, I don't understand why y'all asking me dumb questions, but thank you for the sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for the donation, but you already know what to do. Get the money and date another guy at the same time. How's he going to know if he's married with a wife? Uh-oh, lyrics, sprinkle, sprinkle, thank you. How to transmute white mixed woman are preferred. By getting you the field leveling items, wigs, makeup, lashes, okay? The field leveling products. And I call them field leveling products is because when I grew up, there were hardly any field leveling products. Okay. And what I mean by that is you couldn't go down to the beauty supply store or order a wig online that looked good and different textures for a decent price. You couldn't do it. Either you had to work with what you had or get a wig that looked like who did it and why. So use field leveling products. That's what I'm calling them. Uh-oh. Tahulia, thank you, Shira, for helping us. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I'm using a field leveling product right now, just like Beyonce does. Okay. A field leveling, level the field. level the field. A field leveling product. Oh, Dia, sprinkle, sprinkle. I have seen a lot of women who aren't mixed or anything, and they look more mixed than me with them field leveling products. Okay. So, field leveling products. Get you some. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That means the playing field is level. If you can get you a curly Brazilian wig, a straight blonde wig, or whatever wig to level the field, the playing field, the competition, or whatever you want to call it, the preferences, use it. That's what they're there for. Okay? It's not a product. It's just a description of wigs, lashes, makeup on how to look a certain way if that's what you want to look like. Okay. Pretty privilege helped me get money on first date without anything in return. Yes, Hen, Gwen, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what you need to be doing. So if you ladies drink coffee, y'all know coffee gives you bad breath, right? If you don't know, then you know. So have a mint, brush your teeth after that if you don't have a mint. If you have gum, chew it, but spit it out before you start talking to people. Unless it's family, because they don't care. But, you know, make sure your breath smells good. Get you some breath spray, especially if you're drinking coffee all day or eating something with garlic on it. Always have some mints or something in your purse. Okay. Things you should carry in your purse to maintain your pretty privilege. Perfume, definitely. A small, like perfume sized or bottle, a sample bottle or something. I mean, this is even small enough to fit in a purse. Some type of hand lotion or cream because you don't want to get, you know, dry. Lip gloss or lipstick, of course. Mints or gum. If you have anything that you may need, like a bobby pin or eyebrow pencil or, you know, some type of nail glue, if you wear them press-ons, make sure you have a little pouch or a bag to keep all your stuff in there so that you won't have any type of emergency situations. So keep those things on you or in your car or whatever. Okay. Always be prepared because you don't want to have to like stop what you're doing and go home or run to the store. So always be prepared. Okay. Yes, those refillable Amazon containers for perfumes are really good. I have a lot of them. I keep one in my purse that's all sparkly and glittery. And I think I even suggested on my Amazon items that I suggest list that is linked in the description bar. Thank you, Razafine Razaka. I hope I said that right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So always keep you something. All right. So since I've been working out and stuff, you know, actually was playing pickleball by myself or taking lessons. Definitely deodorant. And I showed y'all the Kiehl's personal package where you can get body deodorant for all parts of your body, gummies, pineapple gummies and all that kind of stuff. So y'all, body odor, very important. Water, very important. Of course, hand sanitizer, because if you touch your skin and also if you touch your skin, you don't want to break out. So your hands need to stay clean. Make sure your phone is clean. Have those little alcohol wipes or whatever to keep your phone clean if you use it. I use speakerphone. So the first time I used my phone up to my ear in like months, I got a zit. So I try to keep this clean now, but usually I do speaker. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dia, you recently started dating a rich philanthropist, lives in a mansion on the rich side of town. We've seen each other twice and he paid for my new wig partially, but not full, half patience or new tactic. I don't know how much he put on it, but if it wasn't most of it, I don't know how much that wig cost either. There are wigs that are like thousands of dollars. So I don't know how much the wig cost and how much it cost to install, or if he believed you. A lot of times guys don't believe that you're giving them the real price. So sometimes you have to show them numbers. So next time, show them numbers. Sprinkle, sprinkle if you didn't. They need a price list, ma'am, so they know you're not trying to get one over on them. So you can make up a fake price list, whatever you need to do, but show them something. All right. Oh, Lyric. I think it's okay if he's super rich. There's more to come, but maybe, show them price lists in the future. Make you some up. But that's also good. Okay. Lyric. So except we have to look like something else. Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Accept that if you want pretty privilege. Accept it. If you're not getting pretty privilege as you look now and you want it, then you got to do something about it. Or you could go look for people who think you are particularly pretty and hope that they treat you with pretty privilege. But if you want it universally by most people, then you're going to have to go for the look that most people deem pretty and give pretty privilege to easily, fast, and you can get what you want. It's a game, man. It doesn't mean that you don't accept yourself as you are. It just is strategy. It's chess, not checkers, baby. Okay? Y'all have to stop being so sensitive. It's chess, not checkers. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's just like a Dusty saying, I'm going to find a way to make a girl like me for me without spending any money. If that's your preference for a man to be a provider and spend money, that's your preference. That's what society pushes. That's what people push. That's what most women want, to live in a nice, secure environment and be provided for. And most men want what the male gaze is pushing, which is this type of woman who looks this type of way, who looks this, that, the closer you can get to it, the faster you can get to the bag, the more pretty privilege you can attain. It's a game, but it ain't called checkers. Okay? Called chess. So do what you got to do. You don't have to accept that you're going to look different, because after a while, like, do you think I look in the mirror and say, oh my gosh, I don't look like myself? No, I look like me with a wig on. Okay? I look like SHERA with a wig on. Just like tomorrow, I'll look like SHERA with her natural hair. And then the next day, I'm going to look like SHERA with a different color wig on. I still look like me. Every time I get on the screen, y'all are like, who's that? Who is that? Y'all know who it is. It's me. Why? Because y'all recognize my voice, my face, my personality, the things that set me apart from everybody else. Okay. So you can accept anything you choose to accept. But like I said, chess, not checkers. Thank you, Razzle. What? Raza Fiend or Raza? Appreciate you, girl. Appreciate you. I was up at 5 something this morning. Yes, y'all. A lot of people are doing the elixirs still. Every time I go to my Etsy page, someone's writing me a message asking me about the elixirs, and a lot of people are buying them. So thank you, Haley Cherry. Sprinkle, sprinkle. My local guy I'm texting asked me what I want him to buy me. How do I get him to spend more money via Cash App when I don't know how much he can spend? Just send him the amount you want. Okay. And a lot of people don't have a lot of money on their Cash App. So ask them what's your budget? All right. Thank you. Ask him what his budget is, ma'am. I don't know. So Pretty men have pretty privilege too. Okay, pretty men have pretty privilege too. Y'all know this. Ask Pick Misha. So if a man can get pretty privilege and he's not asking all the questions about it doesn't feel like me, I can't, I don't want to have to do all that stuff every day. I don't want to, like, there are dusties right now that's getting more pretty privilege than some of you ladies. And I'm just gonna say it. There are dusties right now that's getting more pretty privilege than some of you ladies. Because where are they? In the mirror, doing their hair, doing a little shave, make sure their skin is moisturized, putting on that oil, working out, doing little sit-ups, laid up in the house, relaxing, stress-free, while his Pick Misha goes to work. Got their wave cap on, or got their haircut appointment to go get their hairs, cut. They're at the nail shop getting their manicure and nails buffed. Some guys are getting more pretty privileged than some of these ladies out here because they put themselves first and they're selfish. And if you're gonna learn anything from a dusty, learn that. Uh-oh. Tweet you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. He says he wants me to be clingy and needy. How do I still keep the mystery? What should I do? Get your best acting skills on. Tell him you need him and you want him whenever there's a financial dilemma. It's like, oh my gosh, I need you so bad right now. My bills just arrived. Oh my gosh, I miss you so much. Come over here. A bunch of bills just got here and I need you. Oh my gosh, come hold my hand while I open this bill. Okay. Because why? Because we're too pretty to pay bills. And pretty privilege will get your bills paid, I promise you. And more. That's just bare minimum. Okay? Even Dusties know that. Even Dusties know this. Okay, ladies? Why is it so hard for y'all to accept some of y'all? I don't know. You ordered your book, Miss She Hustler? Oh, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But then they say you only want to talk when you want money. You always want money. So either it's now or never. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You only want to talk when you want money. Ma'am, sir, I always want money. So you have to get in where you fit in. There is no time that I'm going to be talking to you that I don't want money, that I don't want gifts. There's no time. Even when I talk to James, it's always about something I want or some type of money or him doing something that costs money. Okay? Ask him. Where my purse, James? Is it in here? Ooh, look at this. Look. Oh, that's a nice necklace. Thank you. I need the earrings to match. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no time I'm not talking about money. Except if I'm talking to my kids and I'm teaching them how to get money. Oh, KSO, sprinkle, sprinkle. You met a man who seems to be a provider. He comes from rich family, but he dresses so impossibly and talks about buying clothes on AliExpress. What should I do? Girl, that's how, look, he's probably saving his money, or his family is probably, not giving him a lot of money. So he has to do what he got to do, ma'am. If most of his money is in his account, he's still winning. And do you really want him to dress better than you to attract other women so he can also provide for them? Girl, let him dress how he dressed, girl. Oh, lyrics, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're a size 10 and want to get to size 4 by 2025 tips. Girl, I don't know. I've never been no size 4 in my life. I've been a size 10 though. I don't know how to get to a size 4. I've never been a size 4 in my life. But if you've been a size 4 before, and that's your ideal weight, not ideal size, I would suggest doing something like I've been doing. I've been playing pickleball and you sweat a lot. Like you can lose up to 300 calories in 30 minutes from playing pickleball. So I suggest playing pickleball. And look, y'all saw my little pickleball video that I've got this cute pickleball paddle. They have such cute stuff. The Pretty, a pickleball company for pretty privileged girls. You go on the pickleball court with this, you're going to have pretty privilege. Period. Okay. Let me show y'all. Do a fun exercise, drink a lot of water, and don't eat a bunch of sugar. And cut your meals. Don't eat 3 meals a day if you ain't working out to burn it off. All right. So this is, I've just made a whole video on this if y'all want to go watch it. But look at this, y'all. The fairy tale-esque pickleball paddle. Beauty in the street, beast on the court, ma'am. So you get your little outfits to match and everything. Start playing pickleball. It's so fun. Or find a sport that you like. Sometimes going to the gym is boring. And also at the same time, you're making yourself develop a new skill, and it's a hobby, and you can meet people. Well, learn how to play pickleball. It's fun. You meet a lot of people with money. Okay. Yes, it's cute, right? The Pretty Pickleball Company.com. Links in the description. Okay, women who wish remain child-free but want provider. Get you an old provider that already got grown kids and grandkids. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. Problem solved. Get you an older man who already has kids that are grown and probably have some grandkids. And he'll never ask you to have no more kids. Or any. I skipped your question. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm so sorry. Okay, your favorite owns a blue-collar business and wants to buy a new apartment. What to say to keep everything in my control? Name, he asked to get this for me. Okay, go in there with him when he's signing the paper and make sure your name is on it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's all you got to do. Go in there and put your name on it. Yeah. How do you know how much he can afford when you ask for money? Well, you got to be knowledgeable about how much stuff costs, and you have to understand how much he earns. What's his career? Look up the average salary for his career. And is he new to the career? That would be like a beginner. If he's been in a career for a while, that would be like the latter end of it where he makes the most money. So if he's old, he probably is making more than the average. And does he still have a mortgage? Is his car note expensive? Is he paying bills? Is he paying child support somewhere? Or what does he have available? How does he spend his money? You know, so you have to pay close attention to stuff like this. If he spends money like it's no big deal, if he's not cheap, then he can probably give you what you ask for. Always ask for double, and they'll tell you what they can afford. And then at least you're going to get what you want, need. Oh, Tinky Winky, sprinkle, sprinkle. You know you're a pretty girl, but when I see girls more beautiful than me, it makes me feel like I'm ugly. And one, I can't stop thinking of that. What do you suggest for that? You're always going to be seeing women that are looking better than you. It's just how the world is, okay? But that doesn't mean you're the prettiest girl. You're not the prettiest girl in the room. It doesn't mean you're not the prettiest girl in the store. It doesn't mean you're not the prettiest girl at the bar. You understand what I mean? Unless you're only going places with women that look better than you. Like, I know there's a lot of women that look way better than me, but not everywhere I go. There are some places I will walk in and I'm the best looking thing that's been in there for years. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter if you see them. Where are you looking at them at? Online? You're never going to bump into those women online. Most likely, if you're looking on Instagram or TikTok, you're never going to see them. What you're going to see is people in your town, in your city. So do you look good enough to walk around in the rich part of town? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Pretty privileged, ma'am. Look good and go get your money and get what you need. Take care of your skin, yeah. See, y'all are, I don't know if you're just talking about online, because you're going to see beautiful women online all day, but you're not going to see them in your face. You're not going to see them at Walmart. You're not going to see them at Target all the time. You're not going to see them walking down the street. You're not going to see them in the grocery store at Whole Foods. You're going to see them in the dealership. Okay. Oh, Nicholas sent me some money on my Cash App. Hold on. Nicholas Sprinkle. How you doing? Let's see. For when trying to get them nails done. Oh, when I'm trying to get them nails done. $1 ain't gonna help. He sent $1, asking me when I'm gonna get my nails done. Then he sent $5 more for request nails and toe price. Okay. Okay. My price, you know what? Thank you, sir. I'm gonna be honest. Thank you. It costs, every time I go to the nail shop, it's close to $200. All right, for nails and toes. Why? Because I get shellac or gel polish on my toes, and the nice pedicure where they do all the extra stuff. And then on my hands, I get the dip powder, and sometimes I get the ombre, and then I get the chrome. And they have to do a full set sometimes because I change the color drastically. Okay. And I'm very high maintenance. So it costs about almost close to $200. That's just for me. Now I take my daughter with me as well, and she gets her shellac on both nails and toes. And she gets the nice pedicure too. So it's almost $400 when me and my daughter go to the nail shop, and she makes sure I take her every time. So if you want to send me some money just for me, it's going to be about $200 because I have to tip. Otherwise, they're going to mess you up next time. So thank you, Nicholas. Go ahead and send $200. I appreciate you. Sprinkle. All right. Say you got to get shellac. No, yeah, your toes will not chip if you get shellac on your toes. They, like, my toes look like they just been painted. Okay. So the shellac on your toes, ladies, if you don't know. Like, sometimes I see these ladies come in there and I'll just be wanting to tell them because they just be getting regular nail polish. I'm like, you're going to be back here in a couple of days because it's going to chip. You got to get shellac on them toes, dip powder or shellac on them nails or something. How DB Sprinkle? You said ex-husband will pay all bills so I can be a stay-at-home mom if he can move back in and we both don't date other people, doesn't want to get remarried. So he just wants to come in and pay the bills, but he doesn't want to get remarried. Okay, so what about the taxes? Are y'all going to file separate taxes? And technically, if he's not on child support, if y'all share an address, he doesn't have to pay child support anymore. Sprinkle. So as long as his address is different, you can collect child support. Okay. If he's going to pay all bills, that's not literally a guarantee because he can move out at any time or stop paying bills at any time. So I'm going to need him to do a little bit more. Whatever you come up with, ma'am. But remember, you can't collect child support if he's at the same address. Sprinkle. Okay. They say you have to have a different address because this one lady was like, I guess it depends on which state. So look up your state laws. You can, unless you put him in the garage and put like your address is A and the garage is B. But I think you have to have that listed on your blueprint of your home. There's like a lot of stuff you can do. I don't know. Just draw it in yourself. Make it a separate address at the post office. Sprinkle. Depending on what state you live in. Remember, it's cheaper to pay one set of bills than child support and another set of bills. So you figured out. Okay. Should you stay with your boyfriend who's not that wealthy but might be in the future? What if that it's like 20 years from now? Are you gonna wait 20 years to live your best life? That's up to you, man. That could be in 20 to plus years from now. Uh-oh, lyrics, sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, get pregnant by a white man for a look of child wrong. I don't think it's wrong. I feel like people know what they want in life. People, okay, let me tell y'all something. People want to make everything wrong. Back in the day, nothing was wrong. Back in the old days, before people had internet, they just did what they wanted to do and they didn't care what nobody thought. They just did it. They didn't care who thought it was wrong and who thought it was right. They didn't care about what people thought about their opinions. They just did it. Okay? So, whatever you want, just go do it. Who cares what people think? If that's what you want, that's what you want. Period. If I want something, if I got a list of stuff that I want or that I don't want, I'm not going to sit down there and say, what is everybody going to think of my list of things that I want? I don't care because I want them and not them. So I'm going to do what I want. That's all you got to do. Let them talk. They're going to talk anyway, no matter what. No matter what type of kids you decide to have, they're going to talk about them kids anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, your Dusty got you a BBL. Oh my gosh. And a down payment on a truck, but I'm still going 50-50. He said I can quit my job now. Should I trust to him to provide? He not rich. Okay, highest April. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, Dusty is trying. I'm gonna give him props for trying. Okay, the first time I'm gonna give a Dusty some props for trying. So if you with him and you're still paying half the bills, that's how he had enough to save up for your BBL and a down payment on your truck. Now that you already got a down payment on your truck, he says you don't have to work anymore. But how are you supposed to pay half the bills if you don't work anymore? Does he have a side hustle you don't know about? And is it legal? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Only you know if you can trust that or not. I would do a little bit more investigating if I were you. Like, where's this money coming from? How come you don't need my help no more? Did I pay for my own BBL and didn't even know it because you were saving money while I was doing 50-50? You never know, but that's what it sounds like. Sounds like you pay for your own BBL and your own down payment because he got to save money while you went 50-50. And maybe now he's like, okay, she got this big old booty and this nice new truck. If I don't let her stay home, she's going to be outside. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So there you go. He sounded like he was playing chess, not checkers. That was a smart Dusty, ma'am. Uh-oh, Melanie, you have biracial factor. Look, men, how it to benefit it. Okay. Just go for the men that are going to provide. Whatever you look like, go where you are appreciated. Period. Whatever you look like, go where you're appreciated. There's no right or wrong. Go where you're appreciated. Go where the money resides. Go where men are spending. Target the type of man you know gonna spend that money on you. That's all you gotta do. Women know this. All women know this. Okay. Just go where you're appreciated. Do you think I'm finna go somewhere where I know no one is gonna give me any money or where no one is gonna appreciate what I look like? No, I ain't going over there. Look at me. I am 5'9" barefoot. Do you think I'm finna go walk around a bunch of short guys, petite short men, and think I'm finna pull or get attention? No. I'm going where I am highly appreciated for everything that makes me whoever I am, Whatever wig I got on that day, I'm going over there where I know where the money is, where I'm going to get the attention, where I'm going to da 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 da. You know, so go where you're appreciated. Go where you're appreciated. If you don't like that you're not appreciated by certain people, there's nothing you can do about it. Ain't nothing you're gonna be able to do about it. Go where you're appreciated. That's like trying to stay at a job where no one appreciates you and won't give you no raise, and you sitting over there mad about it. Go get another job. Stop staying places where you're not appreciated. Go where you're appreciated. And that's all I can tell you. What to do if you have so many body tattoos already? Cover them up or get them removed. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Pistol Chin, go get them covered up. They got makeup. Or work on getting some money to get them removed. Get you somebody to help pay for it if you regret them. Or wear long sleeves or try to cover them up with clothes. LT Shantae, sprinkle, sprinkle. How should I respond if he wants to put you and your children in a place and limits where he lives so he can have access to me? As long as you don't have to work and pay bills, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Oh, there's nothing wrong with tattoos. That person just said they have too many. So if you think you got too many tattoos, obviously they think there's something wrong with them. I got my tattoos after I've been married for many, many years. And James actually paid for my tattoos. So I didn't have any tattoos when I got married. You said most men don't care about tattoos unless there's a lot. That's right. Men these days don't care as much because they're probably covered with tattoos as well. But if you're going for someone much older, they may care about it. And also depends like what type of lifestyle that man lives, whether they'll care about it or not. And depends on what the tattoo is too, probably. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. His friend and family are very disrespectful. Help. Girl, you can be just as disrespectful in a nice, nasty way. If his friends and family are saying stuff about you, say, well, I'm so sorry you feel that way. I'm so sorry you feel that way, but thanks for sharing your opinion. That means I don't give a but thanks for wasting your breath. Okay. We don't care what they think. They're not paying no bills, ma'am. So I just said, well, I'm glad that you feel comfortable enough to share your opinion with me, but I'm sorry you feel that way. That means there ain't nothing I can do about how you feel, but I don't care. Uh-oh, sprinkle, sprinkle. Invest in pretty privilege, ladies. That's true. You said cat lady without a cat. Dudes. Reviews. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I like that name. Invest in pretty privilege, ma'am. Yes. Yes. Okay, let me tell you something. Do you know why a lot of people cater to women to advertise for them and to push, the economy? Because women spend a lot of money on pretty privilege. They invest a lot of money in beauty, wigs, makeup, beauty treatments, all of those things. Without women investing in themselves, the economy would literally collapse. Okay. Without women investing in themselves, the economy would literally collapse. Oh, well, with Brio, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. So think about it like that. When you're investing in yourself, you're stimulating the economy, allowing that man to earn more money, allowing that man to spend more money on you so that you can stimulate the economy again and look good while doing it. All right. So invest in yourselves while stimulating the economy and making men make more money. If women did not invest in themselves, there would be no jobs for men. If you literally sit and think about it, it's true. Men would not strive to work, to buy houses, to buy nice cars, to buy nice clothes if everybody was ugly, looking like who did it and why, because they didn't invest in their prettiness. You have a provider man for 13 years. I'm 33. He's 48. You dropped a bit of your level in hair and makeup, but I am coming back thanks to you. I adore you. Oh, thank you, Hen TD. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, get it back, girl. It's never too late. You can always keep restarting. Just never give up. That's true. So any tips on feeling insecure? Okay. About stretch marks on your butt for puberty. Girl, get you some bio oil. Go look in my Amazon suggested items or beauty items or whatever on my Amazon store list. Get you some bio oil and put that stuff on every day. As the people call it in New Orleans and in the South. Oil will get rid of a lot of stretch marks. There's fade cream that you can buy. Just go do something about it, man. Go buy the stuff. Invest in yourself. Do you know how many creams and oils and stuff that there are out to get rid of those things? Just go buy them. They even have treatments at med spas that can get rid of them. Some people even get them tattooed in with flesh-colored ink. So those are your options. Flesh-colored tattoo ink, bio, B-I-O, cocoa butter. Get all of it and just rub it on. And if that don't work, go to the tattoo shop and ask for that flesh-colored tattoo over them stretch marks. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, that they've been doing. I've seen somebody get them done. I'm like, what they doing over there? They got flesh-colored ink. I don't know how many you got. It might cost a lot. Or someone says vitamin E oil if you want to take that. Someone says laser. Okay. But, you know, that's something that you're insecure about. Fix it. Okay. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, you're 30 and 3 kids and work 2 jobs. Advice: get you a sugar daddy, an old one who will take one of them jobs or 2 of them jobs away from you and tell you to relax. You need an old man. This is the case where you need a real old man. You gotta look cute, youthful, and be totally out of his league. And he will take you and them kids and tell you to quit your job. Okay? Your target has to be correct though. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There is no way I would be doing that. I would go find me the oldest man with thickest cataracts and get my money. Never clock in again, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How much makeup can I wear to the pickleball lesson to attract older men? I don't want to look ridiculous. Okay. This is all I wore to my pickleball lessons. I did just this look. I did a little bit of eyeshadow, but like really light. You can even use bronzer. I tight lined on the inner rim of my eye with like a pencil eyeliner. I did mascara, no lashes. I did a cream blush, Lawless. Shout out to Lawless. They send me makeup. Thank you, Lawless. I did a cream blush with a brush. So it doesn't look all like powdery or cakey. And then, of course, I just spot concealed. I didn't do like a full foundation. I just spot concealed and did a translucent powder over it. And then I took a little bit of highlighter and I just hit the cheekbones like that, tip of my nose. And I did a little bit of contour, cream contour. And then I put a bunch of translucent powder. And then I sprayed my face with the dew setting spray, like to make it look dewy. So, and then I just did a lip gloss. So this is kind of the look that I would wear to the pickleball court. It's just like this. It's not too much. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. And some pickleball clubs have different times for people to play, so you would know exactly what type of people are going to be there. So if you have a schedule online, look at it. Sometimes they have like senior play for older people, then they have beginner play, and then they have like tournaments, and then they have like just regular play. If you go to the plays that are like at the time when most people are going to work, that's when you're going to find the men with the most money. If you go to senior play, that's where you're going to find the retired old men. So just depends. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sometimes the lessons are at the same time as like other people are playing because it's on a different court. So make sure you like are aware. A lot of families and hotel restaurants and very mediocre level dudes in the bars. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, go to the rich side of town during the daytime when everyone's at work, except for the people that have money already or that own businesses. You got to go during the daytime, during the weekdays when everyone's at work. That's where you're going to find the men that don't have to work every day. Okay. Got to go out during the time all the people that are working are working. That's where you're going to find the millionaires or the retired men or the men that own their own types of businesses and don't have to go in all the time and probably just run their business from their house. You know, so you go to the grocery store, you run your errands on the rich side of town. You go to the car dealership and get your car serviced over there. You go to the pharmacy over there and you shop or you pick up whatever you need to pick up over there. You go to the gym over there. You join an expensive gym in that area. You walk your dog or you go walking in over there in the parks and things like that over there. That's what you do over there. You act like you belong over there and eventually you will probably live over there if you do it right. Okay. Go visit one of the branches of your banks over there. Okay. Look at the cars in the parking lot before you get out at certain places over there. Go in there when you see the nice cars. Okay. Go to the pet places over there where they sell pet items or do pet grooming. You know, rich people like they animals and will spend an arm and a leg on them animals. And then when one comes up to sniff you or you want to go pet one, it's a conversation starter. Okay. You got to get in where you fit in and make sure you look pretty so that you get pretty privilege no matter where you go, what side of town you're on. You know, let me tell y'all something. When kids think you're pretty, it's a wrap. You're good. You're good to go. If a child thinks you're pretty, everybody thinks you're pretty. Okay. I'm just going to tell y'all right now. And when a child tells you, a random child, you on the right track, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So every time I go somewhere when I'm looking cute, kids always up in my face. Hi, you look like a princess. Are you a princess? Mommy, she looks like a princess. If you get a child to say that, you'd have made it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like that just made my day. Uh-oh, LC. Thanks for being a new member. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So that's yours. That's y'all's homework this week. Get cute, get dolled up, go out, run errands, do what you got to do, and see if you can get a child to tell you look pretty or that you look like a princess or whatever, fairy, whatever you're trying to look like. See if you can get a child to compliment you that way, or just to smile and say hi to you, like from the grocery cart of a passersby. That's how you know you're going to have pretty privilege because they don't lie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, they're so cute. I said, let them imagine. You said tips on how to start dating after a long-term relationship in it. Girl, I would have been dating the whole time or during the last part of that relationship. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's just like going out, but with another person. Just start making dates. Just start going on dates. They don't have to be your true love, your next man. Just get back into the hang of it. Just go out to where you can get dressed up, go somewhere, have a conversation. If it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. Just start getting back in the habit of it. Do it for fun, not for marriage, not for long-term relationships. You're doing this for yourself, just to get back out there. And if you should happen to meet someone that you like, great. But don't fall for the okie doke and don't rush back into any relationships. Just have fun. Try dating several at the same time. Okay. Get all cute, get pretty, give yourself a little mini makeover, and get back out there. You said Dusty Man won't even buy y'all Shein. Girl, that's sad. That's sad. Maybe he'll buy you Temu. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can we know where that Saturn necklace is from? This Saturn necklace. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Just go to this website. All right. The name of this cute racket. Oh my gosh. I did a whole video that you can actually watch and get all the details, but this cute racket is from the prettypickleballcompany.com. And these are fairy tale themed, princess themed. So you can even be pretty on the court. The to-do list says, number 1, take an apple from a stranger, but it's scratched out and it says no, because they didn't learn their lesson. 2 is play pickleball. 3 is live happily ever after. And the front is an apple. So cute, right? It's giving Snow White. And they're going to be releasing more princess paddles next week, I think. And so whatever your favorite princess is, you'll probably be able to get something that matches up, your favorite princess. So, the package comes in like a little storybook. Isn't that cute? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says, am I into human design? Yes, I designed myself this morning when I put this wig on and this outfit and my makeup and clothes, and I picked my jewelry and my shoes and what fragrance I was going to wear and the lip gloss color. Yes, I designed my own human self this morning. And tomorrow I'll probably look totally different. Uh-oh, Lyric says, married landlord made a pass at me moving to new state alone. Should I move in apartment? Don't want to worry. Safety. He's giving me a paperwork pass. Sure. Why not take all the advantages that you can? Pretty privilege. That's what it's called. That's what pretty privilege is. Okay. Learn to recognize it. I get passes all the time, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said I didn't understand the question. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tukio, Julia. Thank you, girl. Yeah. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. You gonna send that link to your provider to get you a little pickleball? Princess pickleball? Good for you, ma'am. Look, it even comes with a cute little card with the artwork on it too. And sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, and if you leave a review, you can enter to win something too, like when you purchase. Oh, Jasmine, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So pretty privilege gets you. Okay, so let me tell y'all, there are women who aren't aesthetically pretty. All right, but you can create pretty with products, with wigs, with lashes, not them caterpillar lashes, with nails. If you are well put together and everything on you is pretty, then you become pretty. Okay, let me repeat that. If typically, as your plain, blah, natural self, if no one would describe you as just pretty, put pretty stuff on you and you will become pretty. Put pretty wigs or do your hair pretty. Put bows or pretty hair, whatever, in whatever. Do pretty accessories, do pretty colors, do pretty clothes, do pretty nails, do pretty tumblers. You see? If you take my face out of this picture and replace it with someone else's face that's not quote unquote particularly pretty, but you know, you do their eyebrows and give them a little lip and tilt their head this way, they're gonna look prettier. You know what I'm saying? And give them some little lashes to tell them to blink fast. So if you're not typically pretty, create your pretty privilege with pretty things. Okay? That's it. Everything should be extra. Okay? Your pretty privilege will start once you start feeling pretty, acting pretty, dressing pretty, accessorizing with pretty things. Use colors and accessories to make your look associated with pretty. Like whenever someone thinks of pretty, what colors do they think of? Like I'm wearing an example today. They think of pinks, creams, baby blues, you know, something like girly and soft, right? They also think of what? Like certain types of nails, certain colors. They think of like, you know, a certain type of makeup look that's not too over the top, bows, eyebrows, a little lash. Don't go crazy with the lashes. That make y'all look stupid after a while. So keep the lash pretty, not ratchet. Okay, there's a difference. So moisturized, skin soft, that equals pretty. Okay, I have seen women that are aesthetically not very pretty, but their accessories, their clothes, their hair, their makeup, and their nails were very pretty, which then made them pretty. You see what I'm saying? So create your pretty privilege. That's it. Keep it demure, ladies. Okay. Sweetest taboo says. You're into the dark feminine look. Well, as long as it looks pretty, there's dark, pretty feminine looks. Typically, they're more mysterious, but you can pull it off. Like just change the color palette, but do the same effect. So if I were going to do a darker feminine look, I would probably do this in a red or a black. My wig would probably be black or like a dark brown. I would probably have a red lip, but I wouldn't go too fierce with the lashes because my lip is going to be giving. My nails might be red. If I'm going to do like accessories, they may be more simple since the color is so bold. Okay. Oh, CJ Sparks, Sprinkle. I'm so happy to catch a live. You continue to help guide and inspire me. Looking forward to more info on meet and greet, Sprinkle. Thank you, CJ Sparks. Thank you, girl. Yeah, I've been thinking about the meet and greet, and I really have to talk to the person that I might be doing the meet and greet with. And I'm gonna make it more small and intimate for the first one because there's a lot of crazy people out there that I don't trust, and I'm just going to keep it very small and extra just for a few people. Hey, what's that? Oh, thank you. Ugh, more packages. Yeah, so like a small, intimate, like cocktail hour for a few people. And I have to like discuss this over with the place that's going to host it for me. If I do anything, there's going to be non-disclosure papers signed. The price is going to be there. And it's going to be a limited number of people, and the number is going to be very small. Okay. Until I feel like if I do another one, then a new group of people will be able to attend, and then a new group, and then a new group. So we're going to keep it in very small groups, perhaps, and do one every month or every couple of months if I do something like that. It's going to be very small, and the price is not. And it's not because I'm greedy and want money. It's because price lines keep certain people away that don't like you. I will repeat that. Price lines keep certain people away that don't like you. And also, of course, there would be security, definitely, for sure, for sure. But if I keep the group small and intimate, I can literally talk to you guys, spend more quality time, and hear what y'all have to say and talk to y'all. So it's going to be very, very small. And I'm probably going to announce it to my Patreon first and let them get dibs on the first one if they're able to. And then if those spots don't all fill up, then whatever remaining spots will also be available for the main subscribers or the members, then to the subscribers. The second one, I'm going to do it probably to the subscribers, and it'll be very small and intimate. So you can't, this is what I'm going to try to do. This is not what's happening yet. This is what I'm going to try to do. Keeping it small, intimate, and pricey assures my safety as well as yours. And, that's it. And, a lot of people will say, well, you shouldn't do this and you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't charge this much. You should just do this. No, I should do what I want because it's my life. So therefore, it's only for those that really, 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 really want to be there. I'll just put it that way. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, what if you're a drug dealer? Then that's illegal, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. No, nothing after that. Period. Okay. No, the whole vacation. Y'all meet and greet. That's it, baby. Goodbye. And the reason why is because I have my own life. I got stuff to do too. I'm busy. No whole vacation. I'll tell you some good places to go, but meet and greet, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? However long that meet and greet lasts, that's about it. Keep it small, keep it simple. Uh-oh, Victoria, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you're a goth and trans. Do you find older provider men with pretty pink or dark mystique? Well, it depends on what type of money you're looking for. Now, I will always tell you, look for the money. So if you looking a certain way is not going to attract a certain type of man that has a certain amount of money, then perhaps you need to tweak it or change it up when you're dating. Now, if you want to look goth and whatever, like dark mystique look that you have while you're not dating or freestyling, then do that. But you can transform your look literally with the wigs and makeup. So if your look or your aesthetic or your personality is goth and that's what you don't want to change, well, then you're going to have to target a type of man that has money that likes exactly what you're presenting. But I don't have time to look for all that and hope and wish. So I'm going to go for what's generally appreciated and get my bag quick and then go home and snatch my wig off and put on my pajamas and watch my YouTube videos and respond to my comments, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So learn how to play chess, not checkers. Get in and get out. I'm not trying to wait around till someone appreciates my specific look. I'm just trying to get in and get out. That's how you get the most the fastest. If you got the time though, if you got the time, you need to hang out where rich alternative men hang out. Okay? If you're going to go to some type of concert where there's goth music or alternative bands, go by the VIP section of the stadium. You know, go by the valet parking of the stadium. You know, try to get backstage or go to tattoo shops and find the owner. You know what I mean? Find alternative business owners, find people that appreciate that lifestyle and will be attracted to you. But other than that, it's going to be harder to pull off and find someone that's going to like you without literally doing a Google search and strategically placing yourself in certain areas at certain times around certain places. You know, and it's still not a guarantee because that goth dude or that alternative dude, his girlfriend may look like a Barbie. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said bonnets and XL sweatshirts. Girl, no, that's not a look. Unless you at home, ma'am. Yes. Yeah, I'm not hanging with nobody afterwards, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm going back to where I came from. Thoughts on studying at coffee shops with notebook? Rich side of town, of course, did this a few times, got a few stores should I frequent. If you're getting any type of feedback with that, if men are asking for your number, if those numbers are being, called and they're following through with making dates, great. I said if you're going to be in a coffee shop freestyling on the rich side of town, sit outside because there's some that have these outside patios so they can see you going out and see you going in. I mean, see you coming in and see you going out. And they don't have to make a move or bold move in front of the whole coffee shop if they want to speak to you because you're outside and not a lot of prying eyes are there. So they're more likely to speak to you or say hello or sit outside with you and try to make a conversation. But when you're inside and there's a lot of hustle and bustle and there's a lot of people like watching and stuff like that, and they only see you one time when they go in and not when they like leave. So if you're sitting outside, you're more noticeable. You got good lighting from the sun and they have two opportunities to speak with you versus just one. So go sit outside. Unless it's raining, then go back in, girl. You say you can be beautiful. If you can be beautiful without doing too much, then you're naturally beautiful. Some people got to do a little extra though, okay? Like seriously, if you just go on Instagram or TikTok, there are people doing extensive get ready with me's, putting on 80,000 products. You know what I'm saying? Just to look 5% better. Now imagine if you could do that, but look 90% better, adding wigs, makeup, and different types of clothes. The Russell was just texting me talking about he got invited to the Louis Vuitton store. He got pretty privilege too, I guess, or rich privilege or pretty privilege. I don't know. Hello, sprinkle, sprinkle. I feel like if I make the first move, then they would not be interested and seems a bit masculine. It is, ma'am. Do not make the first move. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said how to make a man want you without seeing you? Your voice. You gotta have a nice voice, a seductive voice. Okay. How to upgrade your look on a budget. Work with what you have. Work with what you have. Do what you can do. Afford the things that are most important. Like, I would say definitely invest in skincare because skincare can make or break your look. Okay. Make sure your skin is good. And hair. Hair and skin will take you the furthest. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hair and face, man. That's gonna take you the furthest. Yeah, if you can work out at home, if you work out or whatever, you can find you a little lesson on YouTube or a little class on YouTube or a trainer on YouTube, whatever. But hair, if you're gonna invest in anything, skin and hair. Everything else, you can wear cheap clothes and you can make the clothes look cute by how you style it. You can get, thrifted clothes. You can borrow clothes, but you need your hair and your nice skin in order to really, look leveled up. Do I think heels are essential for freestyling? It depends on where you're going and what you're doing. So in the daytime, no, that's too much. If you're going out at night or to a happy hour or something like that, yes. But if you're going out during the daytime, you need to look appropriate for what you're doing. Back in the day, though, like times change. Y'all have to remember, I've been on YouTube for 10 plus years and times change. Back in my day, before I was even on YouTube, women would wear heels literally everywhere, all times of the day, because that was the style. People would wear heels with boot cut jeans and tank tops and little mini blazers and the little bitty like Dior purse. That was the old days. Everyone wore heels everywhere all day in the old days. Now people are trying to look a little bit more classy, less, like they're going to the club, so they're doing more flats or they're doing like boots or stuff like that. But the shoes are still cute. Like just make sure you have some cute shoes. They don't have to be heels or anything if you're going out during the daytime. Yes, cute sandals as well. So yes, just think of that Sarah Jessica Parker. Y'all think of that. Y'all know that show Sex and the City, how everybody wore heels back in that era. No matter what time of day it was, you could be 7 o'clock in the morning, heels. That's the era I grew up in. Okay. My feet. I used to take my shoes off because I'm like, you know what? Not today. But yes, heels, strappy heels, pointy toe heels, those were the shoes back in the day. Now people only literally do that when they're going out, when they're wearing a nice dress, like in the evening. Because I know a lot of y'all are new to my channel and maybe you're seeing old videos from when that was literally the go-to, but you have to adjust with the times. So I definitely feel like just a cute shoe that's appropriate for whatever you're doing. Okay. You used to never wear flats? Me either, girl. I had so many heels. I How to make men jealous without reaching out or by looking good and dating other men. Oh, Nadia, sprinkle, sprinkle. You wear heels everywhere. For me, it's a must. Yeah, Nadia, girl, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, a lot of girls wear heels still. Yeah. Short girls wear a lot of heels. I don't know if you're short or girls that are just used to wearing heels. Okay. And someone says no sneakers, not unless you're playing sports or working out. You said women really just don't get it. I know. A lot of girls were raised in the era where fashion and clothes weren't like a big deal. And so they just throw any old thing on. We were raised in a time in my era where, you know, you dressed up and had fun and looked good because people were always taking pictures. And it was before Instagram and all that. So literally going out was your Instagram. Going out was your posting up. Okay. That's what it was like. So you had to be cute. You can't just look cute on the camera. You got to look cute everywhere because that's where you would meet people. You can't just look cute on a profile pic. You got to look good from every angle because you don't know who's coming to the club. You don't know who's going to be at the bar. You don't know who's going to be there for lunch or brunch. You don't know what athletes getting ready to walk in. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what millionaire is going to come on over this restaurant for his lunch break. So that's how we used to roll. And it still works today if you get outside. Okay? If you still get outside and get dressed, it works. You just got to get outside, get your outfit together, get dressed, get your pretty privilege on, and go sit somewhere. Go out. Go freestyle somewhere during the day. Look, do you think if I went out right now looking like this and just randomly walked somewhere or whatever, that somebody was not going to talk to me? Okay. So get up, get your pretty privilege created. If you ain't got it naturally, create it. That's what all this stuff is for. And go reap the benefits of it. Anyone can do it. Men are doing it, like I said. So if you can't do it, you don't want to do it. I'm going to repeat that. If you can't create pretty privilege, it's because you don't want to. A lot of women stay stuck in a stubborn mode. Well, if they don't like me looking just like I was born or like I grew up to look like, then they don't really want me. You're right, ma'am. They don't really want you. You're not giving them anything to want. Right? You're not giving them anything to look at or to want. So, well, I don't feel like me. Well, you know what? Nobody is feeling you. I have to give y'all tough love sometimes. Well, I don't want to have to look like a clown, but ma'am, you don't look like a clown, but right now you're not looking like much. Well, I feel fake, ma'am. Wait till you start reaping the benefits of pretty privilege. That feeling will definitely disappear. Wait till you don't have to clock in no more. Wait till you don't have to pay no grown, able-bodied man's bills. It ain't gonna feel fake then, man. It's gonna feel real good. Okay, I promise you. Well, I don't want to have to do too much. I don't like all of that. Well, okay, well, then don't complain when you see somebody with a bust down or a nice wig and some nails and some pretty privilege walk past you and your man break his neck looking at you and you don't know where he is for 3 days and he ain't called and now you on here asking me, what about this dude who ghosted you? You know where he's at? Uh-oh, Jay-Z, Sprinkle. Thanks for being a member for 3 months. How to tell him to buy me a Tesla after I sent him a Tesla promotion and told him how much sexy fun I can help but think to have with him in the Tesla. That's too forward. So I would literally make up a story to get that. I would make up a story because you got to appeal to their emotions sometimes. I would be like, you know what? I really like the new Tesla, but it's going to take me this long to save up and get it. And that means I have to put in extra time, making more money. And I don't know how I'm going to do it, but this is like the car that I really, really want. And down payment is such and such. And can you imagine like us riding around and having so much fun and, you know, christening the car? Girl, you're going to have a down payment quick because you have appealed to his emotion. You said that you were going to do it yourself and put in all this hard work, but that means less time with him because you're going to be spending more time working and saving. Now he's going to say, oh, well, let me help you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you talk about, what do you talk about on dates? Well, whatever y'all start talking about. Usually it's him that you talk about. You gather as much information as you can about him, what he does, how he, thinks and all that kind of stuff. And then you use it later to see how you can get money out of him. Okay. You're usually going to talk about him and keep the subject on him. I missed your super chat. Hold on. Sorry. Okay. Hallie asks, so I asked this guy what my birthday budget is. He said, you decide. Should I ask for a few $100s or an expensive? Girl, a few $100s. Does this dude have money? And if he does, you need to go higher than a few $100s, man. Go for at least 1,000 if you don't know him that well, because you're determining your own value right now, man. He literally just asked you to determine your value. So find a Chanel purse online or a Dior purse online, whatever you like, whatever purse you like, send him the link. Okay. An investment piece will grow in value. I suggest sending him a Chanel purse link. It doesn't have to be the expensive Chanel because most Chanels will go up in value anyway. So just send him a link and make sure it's 1,000 and up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Know your value. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Not no few hundred, man. Like 2,000. 1,000 and up, man. Have you ever been gifted something and then want to guilt trip you because they gave you something? I don't care. A gift is a gift. You can't guilt trip somebody for a gift. Like, it's like I could buy myself that gift, or some other man could have bought me that gift. So you're just talking in vain, literally. I'm sorry, but if you're gonna keep guilt tripping me over a gift, I can literally go and buy that, or I can get somebody else to buy it for me that doesn't try to guilt trip me. So what you want to do? Okay. It's your choice to accept guilt or not. So if you don't accept it, then it's not there. Well, I bought you this. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. That has nothing to do with this, though. Why do you keep changing the subject? But I did this. Well, thank you for doing that. I appreciate that, but that has nothing to do with this. That's how you get more gifts. Oh, Patricia, sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, if you want me to respond to whatever you're trying to get me to respond to, there's something else that I might like the matching bracelet. Okay. You say he called you a beast, so you left the relationship. Girl, you're too sensitive. If he wasn't giving you no money, you should have left for real. But to be called a name, you can call him a name right back. Okay, and that's a compliment these days. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's even a book. A man prefer bees. And I told y'all what to say when they call y'all that. It's like, oh, I heard men are really attracted to bees. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm too sensitive. Somebody called me a bee. I have to go. Girl, men like bees. Why you think he over there being emotionally responding? Like, why do you think he's over there emotionally responding to you? Because now he's emotionally involved with you to even fix his mouth to call you a bee. He's at his emotions. That means he likes you. He's into you. You could have got money out of that. You got to play chess, not checkers, man. I would have been like, well, you like bees, obviously, because you're still here, getting all emotional up in my face. So what is it that you really are trying to say? You want me to be nicer to you? Is that what it is? Well, then you act like you want me to be nicer to you. Give me a reason to be nice to you for. Like, surprise me, gift me, send me flowers, do something. I'm not going to be nice to you for no reason. I'm a bee, remember? That would have been my statement. And I would have got flowers, gifts, travel, apologies left and right, because that's what they want. That's what they want. They want you to check them. That's what makes them a better man. That's what makes them know that you're emotionally involved just as much as they are, by not being afraid to talk back and talk trash and talk smack to them. That's what they want. Believe me. They want somebody to put them in their place. It's the truth. Okay. I've learned that when people try to give insults to you, that's literally a cry for help for you to check them. And they're just projecting. What if he hasn't texted in a week? Then your pretty privilege then worn off, man. You need to go back, you need to get a new wig, post up, suck that jawline in. I mean, that cheekbone in. Get that angle, get that highlight right. Get your Instagram pick for the day. Hashtag single. And see what he do. You hadn't heard from him in a week. He probably doing the same thing, posting up, probably putting up their hashtag single. Okay. You're supposed to be out on another date, ma'am. Not waiting on somebody for a week. Pick Misha is a woman that is desperate for a man who will accept a broke man, pay half the bills, and allow him to treat her in any sort of way just so she could say she has a man. A Pick Misha is a desperate woman that will do anything to have a man, even if it's paying his bills or going 50-50. That's a Pick Misha. So a woman that will approach a grown, able-bodied man, a woman that will reach in her purse on a date and pay the tab for a grown, able-bodied man. That's a Pick Misha man. A woman that say, you need a good woman that can cook. And I'll come home and rub your feet and run your bath water so you can go out and cheat on me. And while you save 50% or most of your money that you earn at work so you can go spend it with another woman, but I'll be here when you get back. That's a Pick Misha man. Pick Misha is the type of woman that will stay with you after you go to jail, come visit you, put some money on your books, stay faithful to you while you ain't doing nothing worth being a man for. She's the type of woman that most men describe and say that they want, but don't want her for real. They just want to use her in order to look like they got something so they can come over here and get the type of woman that they can't afford. So they'll use Pick Misha and Barbara the Builder, which is a woman that will build them up financially, to get the type of woman that they really want. So Pick Misha is just the victim. That's all. Pick Misha is a victim. She don't know it. Okay. Okay. You said y'all gotta go follow my Instagram. What? Adrian? SheRaSeven on Instagram. I be getting outside. Go. I think it's on the description bar too. I did like a little mini like uh vlog yesterday of my day. So go to my Instagram. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You'll see more of my day-to-day life on there. I can't I go live sometimes on Instagram now. Yeah. Um Pygmisha is so many of us not being her is such a game for the stream. Well, you got to work on becoming more, uh, less of a Pygmisha. You got to become on becoming less of a Pygmisha. One day you'll wake up and you won't be one at all. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ma'am, you're asking about what about dating with the child? Do you have proper child care? Do you have a family member that you trust that can watch your children? Um, I never suggest you like telling people that you have kids until you're serious about the relationship and that they have some money and that they're able to be a provider, because why should a grown able-bodied man who can't provide and only taking you out for dinner need to know about your kid? You know what I'm saying? So men don't need to know about your children unless they meet all the standards and they are literally husband material. They don't need to know about your kids. Sprinkle, sprinkle, because they're not going to meet them. And if they're not husband or provider material, they don't need to know about your kids anyway, right? So dating with kids means you date until you find till you find someone that can meet all of your standards and will make a decent spouse or long-term relationship. Then you tell them about your kids because they don't need to know if they don't even meet the criteria. There you go. It's on a need to know basis, baby. They don't need to know. They don't need to know. So, for example, you have this man. You're gonna go out and date, right? You have to go on a couple of dates to know if what he's all about. Don't start off on day one talking about you got kids because he might not even be the one. You know, and you don't want to attract the wrong type of people for the wrong reasons. So leave all of that out of it. Okay. They don't need to have access. They don't need to know none of that. Just leave that out of the equation until you find someone that is meeting all of them standards. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all, okay. Okay, y'all keep telling me about the European men that keep going 50-50. If y'all European women stop paying, and then how are they going to meet women and impress women if y'all stop paying? Like I always tell y'all, it starts with the woman. What the woman wants, the woman gets. If Pygmisha's over there in Europe, stop paying 50-50, the men will have to man up and pay the whole thing. Or you need to get with an older man that's going to look stupid asking you for 50% of whatever. Okay? So if y'all want to change the culture, and I've had this same conversation in my last couple of videos ago, change the culture. Women change the culture, literally. So if you don't want 50-50 no more in Europe, change the culture. Don't accept it. Look what they're doing in Korea. They're not responding anymore to certain men and certain expectations. They're changing the culture. Change the culture. It's up to y'all. It ain't. I can't do nothing over here from America but teach y'all. So change it. So lie if they ask. It's none of their business, ma'am. Of course, lie. You can tell the truth and lie at the same time. If you haven't been watching my channel and learning, I'm gonna tell you how right now. If somebody says, oh, do you have any kids? All you say is, well, I've always wanted kids. That means either you got them or you always wanted them. But it's very vague how you answer. And then you quickly change the subject. Oh, Jacqueline, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. So if you're on a date and a man says, oh, do you have kids? Just go, you know what? I've always wanted kids. You know, they're so sweet. If I had a kid, their name would be such and such. You don't have to tell them their real name. Just make up a name. Or, yeah, I really like children. They're so sweet. I've always wanted kids. Anyway, so what was that you were telling me about that place you went last week? That was really interesting. Change it up. You told him without telling him. And when he comes back and said, you lied, you didn't lie. You just said you always wanted kids because you already had them. You always wanted them, right? You got them, right? You can lie and tell the truth at the same time. How to approach men who's sitting alone at a bar. Only junkies approach me at the girl. Why are you at the wrong bar? Go to the rich side of town. Ain't no junkies over there. Gotta go to the rich side of town, ma'am. And go to run errands on the rich side of town. Join the gym on the rich side of town. Go to the grocery store on the rich side of town. Go to the car dealership and get your car serviced on the rich side of town. Go to your bank on the rich side of town. Go take a walk in the parks on the rich side of town. You're not just going to the bar and meeting junkies and just the regular part of town. You got to go over there where the money is. Oh, D-Love, sprinkle, sprinkle. How can I not get so emotionally involved with a man, even though he does little things for me? Of course, keep myself busy. And how can I not think about it? By having two, one or two. If you can't stop thinking about one and getting emotionally involved, add another one. Spread the love, spread the emotion. If you're still doing it, you add another. All right. Girls that have a problem with getting emotionally involved and attached, they have too much to give. So spread it out. And I'm not talking about sleeping with someone. I'm talking about emotions. Okay. Because think about this. You got one and you're all emotional over here. All you're going to be doing is sitting there thinking about him. He's not going to feel the same way about you. Okay. You got two. Now you have to spend your time texting two guys. So you're not going to be spending too much time on that one or thinking about that one too much. Because you got to do double. You get a third one. You ain't going to be worried about this one has left you on red or texting you back or not because you're too busy talking to this one. And then you don't get emotionally attached if you have more than one. So if this one isn't replying, the other one is. If this one says no, the other one said yes. So you're not super mad at this one because he said no, because you're concentrating on the yes that you got over here. So if he says, are you mad? It's like, oh no, I'm good. I'm busy anyway, because you literally are. And then when the other one comes through, it's like, oh, I'm sorry for telling you no, I was super busy. Here's a nice gift. Now you're getting gifts. You got a gift from this one. You got a yes from that one. You're not sitting there looking at your phone, worrying about getting emotionally attached because somebody did the bare minimum. Some of y'all have been treated so bad or poorly by these guys that y'all chose that when a guy does the bare minimum, you start getting overly attached to them. And that's when women turn into pygmishas. So spread it out, man. Okay. How to tell him to pay the bills without telling him? By giving him the bill and saying, thank you. Treat all men like providers until they tell you otherwise. Then drop them. Gina, sprinkle, sprinkle. What makes a man who borrows money for gas push for a relationship with a beautiful woman who constantly gets attention from men mentally? They think they have pretty privilege. That man is in his feminine era. Okay, so that man thinks he looks good enough to get with a woman because she's going to pay for him. So therefore, you need to let him know that you only date providers, no matter how they look. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say, sir, your looks aren't going to get it today. You need to actually be a provider. That's the woman's job to look good. But, I'm sure you'll find someone that will help you out. It's, you know, a lot of men think that they'll strike you, you'll bend your standards for them because they are trying to use their pretty privilege. It ain't working, right? It's not working if, like, because men need money. Pretty privilege is for girls. Korean women are fed up true power. Yes, like you got it. Like, thank you, Hadassah. If you want to change your culture wherever you are, it starts with the women. So stop going 50-50 if you don't want to see it anymore. That's it. That's literally it. It's decline dates when men don't offer to pay. So if a man asks you out, let's say you're in Europe, and this man comes up to you and says, "Hi, lady, you're pretty. Would you like to go on a date with me?" Your next response is, "Only if you pay for the whole thing." "Oh, hi, lady. I really think you're pretty. Would you like to be my girlfriend? Because we've been dating and I've been paying all on the dates." "Sure, if you're able to pay all the bills." If they get that response from most women that they are attracted to, they will change. It's just math. Yeah, so if you're paying, exactly. You said how to be emotionally detached by having several. You got to have several. Or if you don't have several, you can't really like the person that much. You got to like them a little bit and they got to like you 10 times more. So to stay emotionally detached, they have to like you way more than you like them. That's just the formula. Just like Dusties are not emotionally attached to Pygmishas. All right. Okay. What do you think women should focus on in their early 20s? Looking good, pretty privilege, getting the most, learning, not getting pregnant, not paying for dates. Start practicing not paying for stuff when you go out. Stop practicing going out with grown, able-bodied men and reaching in your purse. So if you don't do that, great. You're already ahead of most of the people your age. And if you're about 23, 24, 25, you should only be dating men with money at that point. Don't lay down when it's broke. The type of men you go for now are the type of men you're going to be trying to get serious about in like 5 years from now in order to marry or to settle down with. Okay. Because like when I was 22, that's when I met the man that I married to. And a couple of years later, you know, we were married. So if I was still messing around with Dusties at 22 years old, I wouldn't have met someone that I ended up with and who could give me the lifestyle that I wanted. So when you're like 23, 22, 24, you only need to be dealing with men for lifestyle after that. Otherwise, you gotta date someone, you gotta become serious, you gotta get in a relationship, you gotta say, okay, well, is this person husband material? That takes years. You gotta meet family. It takes years. So by the time you're 25, 26, 27, you're ready for marriage and stuff like that. You gotta literally be with somebody that can give you the lifestyle. You can't be wasting time on Dusties after in your young 20s. That's for your teens. 21, 22, you should be done. 23 tops. Okay. No more dust after that, man. Uh-oh, Latifah, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Thank you for all you do, Shera. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you. Girl, thank you, girl. Appreciate that. You said who taught me this mindset at 22? I was raised in a very materialistic era. Okay. I was very lucky to come up in the era where women were all talking about, where the bottle is at? Oh, you got a bottle? Oh, I only date athletes. I only date this. I only date that. I need heels. I need, jewelry. Like I grew up in a materialistic era. So I was very lucky. Women weren't dealing with dust back then unless they was ugly and had to. Okay. Okay. D Love says she used to teach. I'm out of work. You're out of work at the moment. Should you Feel insecure or less than around a man? No, why? Men are supposed to be providers. They're supposed to be rescuing you. You can always say you're a volunteer or something. You say you're a volunteer and that you're in the education field and you're volunteering at this time until you find a position that you like. Yes. So I was raised in a materialistic era, which is good. And I was around materialistic people, which is good. Why? Because it led me to only wanting the lifestyle that I wanted, nothing less. So that's how I got the mindset, man. Like, imagine growing up as a teenager and you have an older sibling or you have an older sister and she's married to some like, man that has a lot of money and they're driving nothing but luxury, living in a nice house, getting jewelry, going to the Galleria, which is like the mall in Houston where like a lot of the luxury stores are every day, spending thousands. Imagine that, and then looking at someone else who's with a broke dusty. Like which one you want? Imagine dating a man with money and then also dating a dusty. Which one you want? Your young age is for you to decide what lifestyle that you want. That's what it's for. To see and observe and go in the direction that you prefer. That's all it is. So that's how you get the mentality by observing, witnessing, and comparing. You said you were born in 85 and that was the best era. Lil Kim, Foxy Brown, they taught us how to get what we want without giving up nothing. Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And see, like, yeah, a lot of the songs in that era, like Jay-Z, Lil Kim, Biggie, they were always talking about spending money on women. Like, if you go to the 90s rap, early 2000s and 90s rap, most of the men always talked about spending money on women and how they always had women. They were spending money, buying jewelry, buying bottles. So I grew up in that era. Now they're just talking about, I don't even know. But materialistic era was like pushing that mindset in a lot of women my age. That's why, you'll see a lot of women my age only like dealing with men with money or not settling or talking about, my standards are high and I'd rather not deal with a dusty at all if that's all I have to choose from, So that's the era I grew up in. And I think a lot of people should revisit that era just to, even if you can do it through TV shows, videos, music videos, and go get a sense of how, women like me used to think back in the day. I mean, you're able to do so. You just go back on YouTube, check out all the videos from that era, look at how the men are treating the women in the videos, talking about how they're spending. And I'm sorry, there's a mosquito in here. Talking about how they're spending and all this kind of stuff. It's just normal. That was the norm back then. Rich men want rich women as well. That's only in certain cultures. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's only in certain cultures because, like, if a rich man wants a rich woman to marry to combine their money, great. But that doesn't mean that they won't pay a mistress's bill, buy her some property either. You know what I'm saying? So if the man has family money and they want to keep the money in the family and they don't want to risk, yeah, he'll marry some snooty woman that's rich. But he'll have a rich mistress on the side that he provides for and makes rich, So a lot of times, y'all, different cultures are very different. In America, a lot of times men don't care if the women are rich, especially if the man is super rich. They don't care. So that's only in certain cultures where they're pushed that. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So it depends on what country, what culture, and all that. And if it's old money or new money. A lot of people don't care. You said rich married man did what? Asked you out for dinner? Should you ask him? No, don't ask him about nothing, girl. Just reap the benefits. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If it ain't you, it's gonna be another chick. Chestnut checkers. Just reap the benefits, ma'am. Just reap the benefits. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You grow up wealthy men with money. What? Don't care about your money in America. They don't. They're gonna give you some money, okay? Mm-hmm. Why do y'all? Okay, some of y'all I know are new on my channel because y'all asking me if it's okay to lie. Some of y'all are literally here for the first time. Is it okay to lie? Ma'am, do you think that man is being 100% honest with you? If you do, please stay here longer. If you think that man is being 100% honest with you, stay here, click subscribe, hit that notification bell, go watch all my old videos from day one, binge them. Okay, if you believe that man is 100% honest, stay here and don't leave. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Stay here, because baby, if you in the real world that naive, you're not gonna survive. So you need to stay over here where you safe. Stay over here where you safe, ma'am. Okay. Read them comments. People will help you. Persephone, yes. Okay. Uh-oh. Asta, thank you. Unbeknownst to me, thank you. Thoughts on buying designer at discounted prices. Why would you spend the most money when you can get it cheaper? Why look rich and be broke instead of just being rich and look good? You know what I'm saying? Wealthy minded people don't spend a lot of money on stuff unless they have so much money, it's like nothing to them, you know? So if you're not there yet, don't go broke trying to look rich. Look rich if you are rich and you can afford to not even care if, you know, the price on stuff. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, what? If a man invited you to what? My Gia game, should I play to win or should I play dumb and let him go? Always let the man win the game, man. They're trying to impress you. Why would they invite you to a game to challenge you? Oh, AD, sprinkle, sprinkle, girl. Always let the men win. That's what they want to feel like a winner. And if you make them feel like a winner, they're more likely to spend money on you. Like, oh my gosh, you're so smart. Teach me how to play. You're so good. Oh my God. Girl, they don't want to compete with you. They want to win in front of you to make them look more masculine so that when you ask them for something, they'll say yes. Because you don't know any better. You're just young. You're just a girl. Let them win always in games. It doesn't matter. You're going to win the money. Let them win the silly game. Just win their money. That's the true winnings right there. That's the true winnings, their money. Okay. I don't care about winning no game. I don't care about winning some money. All right. Should you care about their looks? No, you should care about their bank accounts. You say you accidentally won. I tried to lose. Just act like you don't even know you won. That way it looked like you didn't do it on purpose. Be very surprised that you won and act like you don't even realize you won. Next time if that happens. Because that way it don't look so bad. You want him to buy you flowers. Tell him your favorite flowers. Or tell him some girl at your job received flowers today and they were so pretty and it's been so long since you got flowers. Just start dropping hints and clues. Your wisdom transformed everything for the best for me. Thanks, SheRa. Oh, thank you. Let's ask the thank you, girl. Mm-hmm. Okay, so create pretty privilege, ladies. Look good. Now I'm going to tell some of y'all ladies and I always tell y'all, I know there's women out there that look way better than me, but they're still clocking in for some reason. So y'all need to put y'all's pretty privilege to work and get the right mentality and go for the right targets and go to the right side of town. Okay. I'm not here to people please. I'm not here to impress people. I'm here to give you the information so that you can impress yourself with the lifestyle that you desire. The fastest, easiest way. Okay. By getting the bag, keeping yours and spending his. I'm not here to impress y'all. I promise you. I don't get up here and say, how can I impress? I impress myself every day. So if some of y'all are new and some of y'all are saying, well, this and that, this and that, this and that, I don't care. I don't need your approval. I don't seek validation outside of myself. And I'm going to tell one more thing. Pretty privilege comes literally from within, and you're able to create it because you don't care what other people think, and you're going to go play chess instead of checkers and get your bag and continue to win daily while other people just sit and talk about things, talk about winning, talking about this, talking about that. You're actually going to be out there doing it and receiving it. Okay. So just keep that in your mind. And also understand that a lot of people my age, they don't try to impress younger people. I'm going to repeat that. A lot of people my age, we don't try to impress younger people. We try to teach them. Sorry, there's a mosquito in here. We try to teach them. Okay. We don't try to impress them. There's no reason for older women to impress younger people. Y'all can't do nothing for us but listen and gain the wisdom that we have gotten and want to pass on. So remember, just remember that we have nothing to gain from younger people, but everything to give. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, appreciate it, because some people are just thinking that I know I look younger than what I am, and I'm very happy about that. But I'm not a lot of y'all girls' age. Okay. I'm not y'all's age. I have like some girl like comment on one of my Instagram comments, and I looked at her picture and I know she was way younger than me, but she looked older than me. And then I understood why she was upset. Don't compare yourselves to me and you don't know my real age. I don't impress younger people. I teach them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not here to impress. I'm here to teach. So then I definitely understood why they were acting the way that they were acting in the comments, because they're younger than me, but they don't look younger than me. And they didn't know how old I was. So I'm going to give them a pass, because there was literally a compliment. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said the generation be looking way older. Well, I'm going to say, never assume a woman's age, because, you know, unless they tell you. I mean, some of y'all ladies be out here sucking on a vape, drinking soda, being out in the sun, eating trash. And I'm going to say it like it is. Looking just like everything you're consuming. So that's all I'm going to say. Yeah, they look like they lived a rough life and still are. Some of them. But all of that can change. You can create pretty privilege by changing your habits, drinking more water, taking care of yourself, putting down that vape. Uh-oh. K Toki sprinkle sprinkle, older guy being cheap. How do I get him to spend, or should I just dump him? Girl, where's your other one? Wait till he come back around and realize you're not there and he needs to be spending for you to return. So you need to have more than one. If he's not spending, then just put him under free food on your phone and only deal with him when you're hungry. Sprinkle sprinkle. Like, I'm hungry. I feel like going to a restaurant. Where's old man that ain't spending no real money? He just like to go out and eat. Where he at? All right. He's under free food, man. Put him in your phone under free food. On to the next. You said, where can you get a knockoff Stanley cup? Well, you can get this Sprinkle Sprinkle cup. It's in my merch. It is definitely, should be under the channel, like where the merch things are, or at the beginning of the channel. There should be a little button you can click, and you can get all my merch. I have one that says Sprinkle Sprinkle, also in neon pink, and this one is like this cute little pink. So get one on my merch store. Appreciate you. Said a knockoff Stanley. Ma'am, it's called a tumbler. It's called a tumbler. That's what we're calling this. This is the Sprinkle Sprinkle tumbler. It is 40 ounce. It does fit all the Stanley accessories. I even put little stickers on it to look extra cute. So it just comes with the Sprinkle Sprinkle. These are some stickers that I just put on it. I bought this little rubber part and this little cute bow thing, and this little cute little chain. And this might cost more than a Stanley, actually. Sprinkle Sprinkle. That's the funny part about it. Might cost more than a Stanley because it has the Sprinkle Sprinkle on it. Okay. So okay, I'm going to read some of y'all's complaints. This generation of women act like men, lack class. I'm glad you're teaching them SHERA. Okay. Thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. They do. They do. But that's their culture and how the culture changed to make women more masculine, because the men weren't manning up. So it's not really their fault. Just they probably watched a lot of men become feminine and they had to man up or act more masculine in order to survive, or at least to deal with life. So we're not blaming them, but we're teaching them, to do better and to, act more feminine so they can attract more masculine men towards them. I missed the chat. Hold on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. K Toki already answered your question, but I think I missed AD. She said she found a hotel receipt in your husband's wallet, and so you're so hurt. How do I proceed to leave? Should I confront him? Is your husband paying all bills? Now I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be real. Can you survive without your husband? That's number one. Do you have a stack? Do you have savings? Do you have your own business? If you're going to go to a lesser lifestyle, I suggest you get tested first. Make him get tested. You could confront him. And whether you want to upgrade your vehicle, your home, or your jewelry, or your purse collection, or all of the above, that's what you're needing to decide right now. Because if you bust him and just leave, you don't get much, you know? So you act hurt, you find out, you name all the stuff you want because you know he's going to try to make it up to you. So you get all the material stuff you can get. And then if you don't want to stay there anymore and you've already gotten everything that he's trying to get you in order to accept his apology, then you leave. Because we're playing chess, not checkers over here, ma'am. And then you leave. If you just say, well, I can't do this anymore. Thanks for the house, the car, the Chanel, all the jewelry, but I'm just not feeling this. Thanks for all the gifts, but this is just not going to work. If you feel that way after you have stacked all his gifts, stack some money while you're there, then be gone. But don't leave in an emotional state with no extra things. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get more out of it. Okay? Don't just emotionally react. Financially react and get this money, get these gifts, get these upgrades. You know what I'm saying? And if he's too busy upgrading you and spending all his extra money trying to gain your forgiveness, he's not going to have time or money to be spending elsewhere. Okay? Make sure you get tested, and also don't sleep with him for a little while. Punish him on that area, but get your upgrades, ma'am. You don't get your upgrades, something wrong with you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said too pretty to pay bills. You got your new screen name. Is that inspired by my book? Yes, too pretty to pay bills, ma'am. Let me read a little bit of something out here before I start to go. You got a little sneak peek, okay? The world isn't fair, so I won't play fair. Straight up. Unlearn old ways of thinking and get ahead. Transmute guilt and karma into profit. We have free will. Break the rules. They were put upon you to hold you back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you live with a man, you don't pay bills. Let me repeat that. If you live with a man, you don't pay bills. That's not hard to understand. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, my definition of a masculine man. Let's hear it. My definition of a masculine man is someone who can protect and provide for his family and future generations. He is responsible in public and private and allows a woman to be feminine. Teach your sons to grow up and be a provider man so he doesn't have to beg a woman for half the bills. Period. How Neem Sprinkle tips for getting men at first pickleball social weekend. Get your pickleball outfit together, ma'am. Get your pickleball outfit together. Okay, have you a cute little pickleball thing, a paddle. Okay, get you a cute little visor. Make sure your skin is glistening. Put some highlighter on so like when you sweat, it glistens. Get you a cute paddle. Make sure you wear one of the little tennis skirts. Okay, this one is from Pretty Pickleball. The Pretty Pickleball Company. They have princess themed pickleball paddles. Or you can find, find it on Instagram. But look cute, okay? Act like a beginner. So men love to teach. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Let's go back to my book that y'all are going to buy very soon if y'all haven't gotten it already. Okay. Here's some questions that people ask. Let's see if y'all are still asking the same questions. How should I respond to a man chasing me on social media? I never reply, but he's not giving up. Send him a Cash App or a PayPal link suggesting that you'd like to go shopping as proof of why you should give him the time of day. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Here's another chapter. Spend his, save yours. Once a man's been taking care of you for a while, he's never going to start expecting you to pitch in, especially if you never intend to and don't have to because you look good. Pretty privileged. Okay. You need to be saving. If a man is paying all your bills, throw in an extra fake bill to boost your savings. That means tell him you have more expenses than you really have and use the extra money that he's giving you to stack your money or start a business or invest. Okay. Or buy something that's going to increase in value. Okay. Yes. Then his saviors. So a lot of women have been growing up being taught, oh, you got to get a degree, oh, you got to work, you got to be independent. You can have all those things, but save your money. Spend his. If you're going to be living in a house with a grown, able-bodied man, you could still do whatever you need to do. Just save yours and spend his. Okay. I'm a boss and I'm still taken care of. Someone says, can you be a boss and still taken care of? Look at me. I'm the boss of myself. Okay. Someone asks, well, what if you're married and you feel like a freeloader? Ma'am, you're married. You're a wife. A man is supposed to provide. Who has taught you? Especially if you're a trophy wife with pretty privilege, ma'am. No. That was a question someone asked me and I wrote it down in the book. Oh, Johnson Wine, sprinkle, sprinkle. SHERA, best date I can take my girl on outside of shopping or anything to do with money. Well, let me ask you a question first, sir. Do you have money to spend later? If the answer is no, best thing I can say, like to a man, I'm giving y'all advice now, to pretend you got some money and go on a date where it looks like you have money. So maybe ask them if they want to go look at a house with you. That's way out of your price. This is what I would do if I was a man. Oh, I'm going to look at a house tomorrow. Would you like to come with me? And then we can go do something else afterwards. Yeah, sure. I only have time for lunch, but instead of going to lunch, I really want to go test drive this new car. Would you like to go with me? I'm going to the Bentley dealership. or to the whatever dealership. Would you meet me up there, please? If this was what I would do if I was a man and I was broke. I act rich. It's still like putting her in an environment where there is money. You know what I'm saying? But you got to look the part, though. You can't just be looking broke. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's some free game from some dusties. That's all y'all getting out of me. Now I know I could write a book on how dusties can get ahead, but I ain't gonna do it. Maybe one day in the very far future, when all hope is lost, and y'all. Just kidding. I'll never do that. Anyway, so I'm not helping y'all. That's all y'all getting. Make sure there's no like, and when the girls show up, it's gonna have an open house sign in the yard. That's the only thing I'm giving y'all. Good luck. Go to the golf clubs. Yes, yes. He said, "What do I think about Arab men?" Only as sugar daddies. Sprinkle, sprinkle. On only as sugar daddies on the roster, because in my opinion, I'm too bold of a woman culturally to adhere to some of the cultural beliefs of most Arab men. Like I'm talking back, I'm cussing people out, I'm doing what I want, and I don't think that Arab men will appreciate that. So sprinkle, sprinkle. I know myself, so I have to understand the type of men that will not mesh well with me. Okay. See, a lot of times people will ask you questions in order to get a reaction or like some type of negative response. But if you know yourself, you already know what type of man you are able to put up with and what type of men are able to put up with you. And you're not going to be unrealistic about it, no matter what other people's opinions are. I already know. So you said you had to hide too much who you were. Exactly. Like, honestly, like if I can't cuss you out and talk trash to you, now I don't have to be in public, but if you feel like you're better than me because of the culture you grow up in, then it's not going to work out because I know I'm better than you. So yes, that would just have to be it. Get the money and go, ma'am. Get the money and go. I would be just like Janet Jackson, in and out, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Be just like Rihanna, in and out. Get my Fenty money and start my business. In and out, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said it was fun for 3 months max. Okay. You said, why was I giving Dusty's advice though? Because they paid for it. And they were kind enough to ask, and they were kind enough to pay. They might be trying to get their money up and impress a woman at the same time. Dustiness is only a temporary state. And I feel like if they got a taste of the good life, and trying to oppress a woman they know they can't have after the illusion dwindles away, they'll go out and get the money for real. Okay. If he takes her on a date to like to look at a house that's way out of his price league with a woman way out of his league, it might just make him want to level up. If he takes her to a dealership to test drive a car he cannot afford, and she's impressed by that, and he feels how good it feels to be with a woman and a car he can't have, he might want to just strive for it a little harder. You know what I'm saying? So maybe I'm helping someone's future husband level up to give them the lifestyle that they deserve. You just never know. And sprinkle, sprinkle. You give somebody the taste of the good life, they're gonna figure out how to get there if they really like it. That's all you gotta do. If you are struggling with motivation and trying to get to that next level, you need to go taste the good life. You just need a little sample of it. You know what I'm saying? You know how when you're walking through the grocery store and you're just walking and the lady is like, oh, you want a sample of this? And you don't really know what that is. You ain't never had it before. You take a little taste and now you got 3 of them in your cart. And the next time you go back to the store, it's on the list. You know? And now you can't cook without it or snack without it or whatever. That's how it is. Once you get a taste of something good, you want it. So let them have a little taste of the good life so they can come back and get it later. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you're married, he cheated on you and gave you money, but you still mad. Well, get more, man. Get more until you're not mad. Let me tell y'all, growing up, I watched a lot of women get more because they never got unmad. So stay mad, man. That's how you get more. I've seen an old lady stay mad at her husband for 20 years and never had to do anything after that. Never had to touch a dish. Never had to do it. Never had nothing. Stay mad, man. Every once in a while, give them a glimmer of hope that you might not be bad anymore so they can refresh. Then as soon as they start acting stupid again, bring it right back up and get you more stuff. Okay. After a while, after some time passes and you look around at your life and your lifestyle, you're like, girl, I don't care no more about that. I just keep pretending I do. All right. Take it from somebody that's old. just have your cake and eat it too, man. I promise you. And it's not like you can't go out and do the same thing. It's not like you can't go out and do the same thing, man, and continue to gain. You said, how do you stay mad though? Pretend. It's called acting. You said you've been doing this for 6 months, Tyra. Okay, good. Tyra knows. Y'all are too like y'all treat things too literal. Like, get the most out of the situation, man. String it along. Stop. Like, don't go by emotions. Go by logic. You know, your emotions got you mad, upset. You ain't left anyway. You ain't finna leave. Just get the money. Okay. Do you know how emotional I get when I look at my bank account? Now, if I were to get emotional, if I had gotten upset with somebody, left, gotten with another person, left, gotten with another person, left, my bank account would be real sad instead of real happy. So y'all got to think about stuff before y'all react. Y'all gotta learn how to stack and make things work for you in your favor. Anything that happens to you, good or bad, she'll always work in your favor. Remember this. If you can't make a bad situation work in your favor to give you more, you need to sit down and figure out how. Okay? No other way. Okay, and here's what I think about 50-50. I can't sit across from a man with his hand out. I will slap him and give him 5. He is not getting anything from me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Have your hand out at me. High 5. Here's my message to Barbara the Builder. Women who build a man. As soon as a woman finishes building a man, she's going to walk away and go to another woman who doesn't go 50-50. And he'll have the money and the clout to pay for everything because he's been saving, investing, buying nice clothes, and looking good for other women. And she thinks that's all him. Don't do it. Okay, now listen to me, men. When women go 50-50 in a relationship, she's going to pull rank because she knows that grown men need her. And she sees him as someone to control. So if you're in a relationship with a 50-50 woman, she will never respect you. She's going to always pull rank, and she's going to see you as someone that she can control, dominate, and treat like a child. Period. Oh, this mosquito. I know I'm sweet. This must be just good perfume. A man that asks a woman to pay half is inadvertently asking for her to be his manager, boss, and critic. So men, don't be so quick to think you want a 50-50 woman because a lot comes with that. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If a man says he loves you, yet allows you to drag yourself out of bed each morning to go to work for another man, come home, take care of him and children, while also holding his hand out to ask for more from you, then that is a child, and you shouldn't respect someone like that. Nope. Get this book, y'all. It's going to help you. Thank you, Jasmine, for being a new member. Sparkle, sparkle. Risks of ratchets and 50-50. This is literally a page of my book. Men that decide to go 50-50 with a woman need to stay with her or be prepared to meet her wrath when they leave her. Because, like, if you're a woman, if you're paying, you're losing. If you're paying, you're losing. Think about the value of what you are offering by living in a 50-50 relationship. Make a list of what you're getting versus what he's getting in return. If your list is longer, then stop paying bills. If I paid even one bill, that man is no longer the head of the household. And I run everything. I will tell everyone I pay the bills around here, even if I'm paying one bill. I'm pulling rank. If I pay the Disney Plus bill for $12, I pull rank. If you paying for Amazon Prime, y'all get it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, K Storm. Shira is literally saving lives. The world has been covered with dust. Level up, ladies. Yes, dust it off, ma'am. Pay for it with his card. Exactly, ma'am. The bill can be in your name all day as long as the money ain't coming out the account. It's coming out his account, or you know what I'm saying? So, sprinkle, sprinkle. You are too pretty to pay bills, so act like it, ma'am. Get your pretty privilege, even if you have to create it. Okay, look. Oh, look at that picture. Sprinkle there. That was pre-lip. These lip fillers dissolve, so don't worry. They're not gonna be this plump. Plus, they're still swollen, but girl, this is pre-lip. So, y'all get this book. You won't regret it. Shira says what most people are afraid of saying. Why? I don't know. You know what? You know why I'm not afraid to say it? Because I already have the lifestyle. I'm already married. I already lived the life. And now it's time to pass on the information to other people so they can live it too. I can understand why some women that haven't reached that point yet are afraid to say things, because if I were single, I'd have to be worried about, oh, am I ever going to meet someone that's going to understand my message or agree with me or want to be my husband, because I'm on social media and I'm talking about sprinkle, sprinkle and gold digging, and it's not even really gold digging. It's just wanting a provider. Man, I don't have to worry about any of that because I'm already there. I'm already home. Like Jay-Z said, I'm already home. So I don't have to worry. I don't have to be afraid. I already did this. Now, there's women that are going to do it on a higher level, that are going to secure a bigger bag, that are going to do all these things. And I want them to, because it's going to also show other women that it's possible, and so forth and so on. But that's why I can say what I want, because I already have everything that I want. And daily getting more. I can say those things. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said some don't think it's possible. It is very possible, believe me. You just have to want it bad enough to get out and do something about it. Think about this, y'all. As a woman, it's literally easier to marry rich than to actually work your way up and get that. It's faster, and you can get rich on your own faster if you marry a man with money. It's just common sense. So think about this. If you're starting from scratch and you're working 9 to 5, clocking in, it's going to take you a while. But if you get married, you can quit your job and focus on something else, build yourself or whatever, and get rich even faster than you would have at a 9 to 5, saving and spending your own money. It just makes sense. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, I don't recommend you just getting a man and not doing anything with your time. Invest your money, start a business, buy an Airbnb and rent it out. Do something. Stack your paper, stack your money. You can work from 20 minutes in the bed on your laptop for the whole day and be done. So whatever. Get your money, man. Stack yours, spend his. Thank you, XI. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, are casinos a great place to meet providers? You won't find me in there looking for one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Even when I was younger. To me, casinos are like places where you're going to meet gambling addicts. Like, I want to meet you at your business that you own. I want to meet you at the car dealership where you're getting your car serviced. I want to meet you on the golf course or at the pickleball court where you're like just relaxing from all making all of your money. Like, I don't want to meet you in a casino. I'm not even going to be in a casino unless I'm going to a show. I don't care about gambling. I'm there. Like, if you give me money to gamble, I'm just going to put it in my purse. So, yeah, I don't want to meet you at the casino. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm sure there are rich men at the casino, but I know that that's not where I want to see you every night. I know that if you end up being my man, I don't know. I don't have to worry about you being at the casino all the time. I know that's right. Where's your husband? Oh, he's at the casino. No, you meet him there, that's where he gonna be for a long time if that's where you keep meeting him at. You said gamblers usually have other bad habits. LB, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I don't want to meet you gambling. I want to meet you somewhere else doing something productive. And okay, I need to see you doing something productive. Yeah, I tend to stay away from people with really like habits like that because they turn into worse habits. Okay, go find someone doing something more productive. That's the best thing I can tell you. Now, if you go on a weekend trip to Vegas or somewhere where there's a casino and they don't live there and it's just one weekend, that's different. But you don't want to meet somebody there that's always there. Okay. Because think about this, if they're gambling, they could literally risk it all and lose it all. I don't want to have to worry about that. Okay. Worry about all that. Mhm. You said go to charity and foundation events too. Yes. You said y'all need to learn the mindset of affluent people. Yes, darling. Why is 50-50 so normalized? Because a lot of people normalized it instead of having higher standards. I blame it on desperate women. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Blame it on Pygmisha. This is how I think the first 50-50 went. Okay, you're cute. I like you. Do you want to marry me? No? Well, what if I pay half the bills? That sound good? Okay, let's get married. I'm paying half the bills. Think about this. You can work less, stress less, you can save some money, and da 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 da. It sounded like a Pygmisha deal to me. Okay. It sounded like a desperate woman who wanted a man that didn't want her. And he said, okay, so he could spend money. And he probably divorced her and went and got the woman he really wanted. Or he probably stayed, saved up, bought the car he wanted, lived the life he wanted, had a little something on the side, whatnot. But I think it was a Pygmisha deal. So that's how I could think about it. Or it could have been done out of fear. Coming out of the 50s when men earned the money because women weren't allowed to work or weren't welcomed in the workplace and they had to have a provider. And so the provider might have taken advantage of that situation by not being the nicest person. So therefore, a woman is like, if I'm going to be with you, everything has to be equal because you're not going to treat me that way. But then it kind of like, okay, fine. You want to be equal? Fine. And then that's when the men lost, and that's when women lost a lot of respect for men. And that's when men became more feminine because they didn't know how to act. They didn't know how to treat a woman. They didn't know how to cherish what they had and do better. So that's when the feminine era started, when men started to become more feminine. Okay, it's my world, sprinkle sprinkle. Your husband asked if you want a Rolex watch versus a Chanel bag. Which one? Girl, get the Chanel bag. Sprinkle sprinkle. I'm going for the Chanel bag because think about this. The Chanel bag increases in value. You can wear it with a lot of things. If you have a Rolex on, people can't really see that from far away. And you can't, it's just a watch. You can wear different types of watches. You can get a fake Rolex and people think it's real if you got the real Chanel bag and you driving a luxury car. I'd rather have the bag. Sorry. What if you break the Rolex? How much is it going to cost to fix it? I want the bag. Hmm. You said you can sell the Rolex. You could sell the Chanel bag too, ma'am. Haven't y'all seen how much the Chanel bag has gone up? I told you I bought a Chanel bag like years ago for like $1,500, and today it's worth 5,000. Now, can a Rolex watch do that? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said sell the Rolex and buy two Chanel bags. Whichever one costs the most. Yeah, sell it and buy. Oh my gosh, this mosquito. It really likes me. I hope I don't get a mosquito bite on my face. It's gonna look bad. You said a lot of Chanel bags are 10K now. Exactly. Sure, they went up, like their value went up. So hmm. Do Rolex watches double in value or triple in or quadruple in value? Okay. Girl, go on the Chanel website. Look at the prices of the purses now. Okay, NC Sprinkle Sprinkle. You're okay. What about Huston? And do you think it's important to send men for a blood test before they? Yeah, you can buy those things in the pharmacy now to test. Like they sell testing kits in the pharmacy, so you don't have. They don't even have to go to the doctor no more. You just go buy one. Um. Mhm. So you would put money in investing before forget the Rolex, yeah. But she asked if between a Rolex and a bag, so I went with the bag. Mhm. Other than Chanel, what bags go up in value? Okay. Someone says Hermes. Also, I think Dior may go up, but not as much as Chanel. Somebody said get both. Exactly. So why do I have to choose? Just give me both. I want it all. Say, well, get me the purse for my birthday and get me the watch for Christmas. I wouldn't even want a Rolex. I'd choose a different watch, but I mean, I'll take one, but if I had to choose, I'd choose a different watch. Cartier watch, exactly. Back in my day, SD, I'm going to answer you because you're talking about this man left you and a couple months later he got a girlfriend. Girl, he's supposed to have a girlfriend. You're supposed to have a boyfriend. You ain't supposed to be looking back at the past and wondering why this man that you aren't with anymore has a girlfriend, because he moved on like you're supposed to. Why do women do this? I don't understand. You can't go get another one? That was the only option you ever had or ever will have? Ma'am, when a man leaves and moves forward, you're supposed to be already ahead of him. If she looks exactly like you, great. Look what Kanye did. He went and got him another Kim, but she ain't got no Kim attitude. So why don't you just go find somebody with more money? See, the thing is, Kanye replaced Kim with Kim too. But Kim ain't replaced Kanye. She need to work on that. She probably don't want to replace him. She already has a daughter that acts just like him. So therefore, what do you need to do? You need to go find somebody richer. Focus on that. Focus on somebody richer. That's what you need to go do. You don't need to be worried about somebody that's looking just like you. Great. That's his type. Go find your type, which is richer. Okay? What he's telling you is he only likes your look. That's all he's telling you. I only like what you look like. And when you go find somebody else with more money, all you're going to say to him is, I only like what you had. And then y'all will be done with each other. On to the next. Yeah, like a lot of people don't, like Kim don't even need him no more. They're both billionaires. But he found a Kim 2.0, like you said, and he's still a billionaire. He moved on. He's married again. She need to go. She don't have to do anything. She can live her life single and do whatever she wants. But what I'm saying is, some people just need to move on and keep it moving. Don't look back at the past. It's gone. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You sell what? Juices? Stop talking about luxury goods if you don't even own luxury goods. Just drop it. It doesn't matter. Get the man to buy you luxury goods. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how they impress women, by buying luxury items. So let them do it. Provider is recognized when he starts providing. You give them opportunities to provide. That's how. And when they do, that means they're a provider. You said, show us your luxury goods. Well, they're all in my closet. And James bought me some Vivienne Westwood today. Let's see, what else? I have wedding rings, necklaces. That's all. I got a bunch of sunglasses. I have nice little sunglass items. Yves Saint Laurent, Ferragamo, like, you know. I have a lot of luxury stuff. So, all right. I got too much. But I'm collecting more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yeah. She done. She don't have to show nothing. Yeah. I just show what was in reach. Okay. You have luxury and Chanel doesn't sell for what I paid 3 years ago. So that means the price increased, right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, your friends. Okay. If you buy the classic bag, like the flat bag, the classic styles of Chanel go up. Don't buy the trendy stuff. It won't go up. you're a man trying to make me pay for small stuff like your car parts. Don't want to pay, then how to shut it down without ask somebody else. Get it paid for it without paying for it yourself. Ask somebody else. You're in college, girl. He can't afford it. Why do y'all think college boys can afford stuff? Like, go get you a man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go get you a man that can afford it, you know? No struggle love over here. We don't do struggle love, man. If you're doing struggle love, don't ask me about it. I was just gonna tell you to go get a man with some money. Go get an older man on the side, darling. All your car stuff will be paid for. You might even be able to get a new car. Yup, a lot of women have done that. They'll have a college boyfriend and a sugar daddy at the same time. You rolling better than most people in a nicer luxury car. And hold on, I'm trying to find something. Where is my here's my book. And it's not very proper to ask people. I know it's just us, but when you get out into the real world, it's not proper to ask people about their items, unless you compliment them and then they just tell you. So, for example, or wigs or anything. So I'm trying to teach you some proper etiquette here. If you like something on someone, you compliment them. You don't ask them where they got it from. You don't ask them how much it cost. You don't ask them any of those details. If they volunteer it, great. But it's improper to ask people about luxury items, expensive items, or like stuff like that. A lot of people will go ahead and just tell you, but it's improper and it looks low class. Like, you should just already know what it is, and you should already know what it costs because you're rich and you shop at the same places too. So you might have saw the price tag. It's like, if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? You say it because of robbery, yeah. But like, if you know, you know. Like, you should know what that is. Why don't you know? Do you shop at Target and Walmart all the time? You don't go to the luxury stores. So when you're around like rich people, you don't ask them stuff like that. I mean, we're talking. You could ask. But if I don't respond, just understand. But when you get out into the real world, don't do that. I know most of y'all know that. I'm just telling the ones that don't know. The younger ones. Okay. Just the younger ones, the ones that may want to know that little bit of information when they go out. Because like a lot of people may want to like mingle on the rich side of town, and they may make a friend and they don't want to like turn that person off by asking the wrong things or doing the wrong things. So you need to know a little something. Oh, NC Sprinkle Sprinkle. You hope you will have the meet and greet and my sister would attend. We may. It just all depends. Sprinkle Sprinkle. Like I said, it's going to be very, very, very exclusive. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But thank you if you do attend. And I'm offering the first dibs for spots on my Patreon. So do y'all want to become a Patreon member? There you go. There's my link. Join. He said, is it going to be with Russell? We don't even live in the same state. Russell lives in California. I live in Texas. How that's going to work? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where did I get this book from? An antique store, believe it or not. But you can probably buy it online. It's called Emily Post's Etiquette by Peggy Post, 17th edition. And it's like a reference book. I talked about this on my older video, like, yes, 2 days ago. So it just gives you giving and receiving gifts etiquette. You can read that. How to gift people, what to say, wrapping presents. It's like very formal. Like if you just need to know some stuff, you could just look it up. I need to read some of this because, you know, catch up on my reading. It goes into a lot of stuff. Weddings, sports. Small talk, greetings. When initiating small talk, be attuned to what the other person's receptiveness, or to the other person's receptiveness. Does he seem distracted or unresponsive? Take a hint and back off. So if you're talking to someone and they're like looking around you or look bored, you need to change the subject or end it. Even when the person is willing to chat, don't overstay or welcome. You're welcome. Okay, so if you're like networking or like walking around, don't stay too long. Stay mysterious, okay? Leave them wanting more. That's what I always say. End the conversation pleasantly, not abruptly, with a remark like, well, I think it's time I got back to such and such. Or this was really interesting. We'll have to talk again. So this book gives you a little bit. Oh my gosh. Ways to win friends at work. No thanks. I don't want to work. Goodbye. Gossip and other offenses. No, don't worry about that. It gives you etiquette at the workplace. How to deal with certain types of people at work too, y'all. Because y'all always be asking about co-workers and whatnot. That's in there too. You got your B12 shot next week and starting what? Okay, good for you. Fido got something to say. Okay, see why you say. Okay, sure. Get it. Why do men act so feminine if they get defensive by not being masculine? Because a lot of men were raised to be feminine, and also a lot of women are masculine, so they don't really know what to do. So they literally have to go find examples of masculine men and providers to emulate. And I think if enough people call them feminine and suggest that they go and look for male role models that are masculine, maybe they will, you know. They might. Cons of dating older men. Nothing. It depends on why you're dating them. So I'm gonna always tell y'all this, okay? It depends on why you're dating them. What are you dating them for? Because that will determine if there's cons or not. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to be dating an older man for the same reasons you're dating a man your age or younger, right? So you got to understand that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It all depends on why you're dating them. How long have you been doing a B12 shot? For a while. It gives you a lot of energy too. It also helps your metabolism speed up. Why would an older woman hate on a younger woman? I don't know, because I don't know any older women that hate on younger women. I just know that a lot of younger women may think an older woman, maybe in the workplace, thinks that she's going to take her place or something. I don't know. Is it at work? Oh, Daphne, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Because the only time I've ever had older women hate on me when I was younger was in the workplace. Or, yeah, in the workplace, baby. Oh, Sierra, sprinkle, sprinkle. SB allowance. Okay, sugar baby allowance offered $800 per date. Is that low? It just depends, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How high are your bills? And are you just going to dinner? It all depends on what that date consists of. That's my thing. I don't know. Is that too much for you? Is that too little for you? I don't know, like whatever is best for you. I say always ask double for what you really need, and we'll see what they can do, because you might end up getting more. So workplace jealousy is real. Yeah, that's the only place I've ever encountered older women and younger women like bumping heads. Usually they get along pretty good everywhere else, you know. Okay. They just probably competing for position, because that's money, you know. You said, yes, she fired me because I was slimming down. See? Now, I will say this. If she was your boss, you should have been inspired to become your own boss too, you know. But yeah, that's the only time I've ever seen women bump heads, older and younger, in the workplace. SheRa, best way to stay emotionally detached in a committed relationship where you're loyal. I have an anxious attachment style. Okay, you're trying to stay loyal. Then you need to get busy. You need to have hobbies. You need to have friends. You need to have stuff to do. That's how. And you need to attach your emotion to the things that you're passionate about. Okay? Not that man, if you're trying to detach. So find something that you're passionate about. You'll see this in a lot of rich women when they get older and they're in their marriage and they're like doing social events, fundraisers, lunch with the ladies, what do you call it? Country club, volunteering. That's what old rich ladies do, or rich ladies that are like not emotionally attached to their husbands. That's what you got to go to. Get busy. All right. Get busy doing leisurely things, fun things. Go to fashion shows, you know, go to galas with your friends, or fundraisers, or teas, or country clubs, or go shopping, or, you know, go to the nice gym, go to the spa. That's how you detach, because after a while, everything literally becomes about you, because your schedule is going to be full of you. Oh, you're not going to be worried about if your man likes your outfit. You're going to be worried about, oh my gosh, I have to go to this event tomorrow and I have to have the perfect dress because everyone else is going to be dressed really cute and I want to look good too. You're not going to be worried about no man. He's going to be worried about you. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, are old men mature enough? Yes, they're more mature than a young man, of course. And they spend more. They add it. Why are men against going to therapy? I would be against going to therapy. No offense to therapists, but whoever's paying the therapist gonna take their side, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because then they ain't coming back. Think about that. Oh, who's paying for this? Okay, you ain't. Ma'am, you need to compromise more. Because he paying for this session. You ain't. No, honestly. I'm gonna answer that honestly. Men don't want to feel like they have to work on this relationship. Men don't want to feel like they're wrong. They don't need a third party to tell them they're wrong. They already know they're wrong. They don't care. Get your money. Give them a good solution they can actually work on. Like, okay, you're not going to act right, so just pay up. You're going to pay a therapist to tell him to act right, even though he's paying the therapist? Just get the money that he's going to pay the therapist and go do something. He ain't going to act right. Just get money. Y'all going to figure it out one day. Y'all are going to figure it out one day. The only reason a man will go to therapy is to shut you up. He's going to go once or twice and then go back to the same thing he's been doing. Just get the money, man. Okay. Any sugar babies in the chat? Dinner, hotel allowances. Okay. Y'all help SHERA. Sprinkle. I'm just serious. Y'all are wasting time. And every time that man sees you, you know, he's going to think, oh, she's going to make me go to therapy. She's going to make me go to therapy if I act stupid. If I do this, she's going to try to get me to go to therapy. Before long, he's just going to get him a mistress and tell you he working late because he don't want to have to go to therapy. Okay, so ladies, don't do that to no man. Just get their money. Have some retail therapy for yourself. Okay, it always works, I promise you. Because let me tell y'all something. Think about this. Honey, where things aren't the way that they used to be, we need to go to therapy. Now you look like somebody he don't even want to come home to because you think he needs therapy. You think the relationship needs therapy. Yeah. You ain't busy enough, man. Go get some business. Someone says travel. Exactly. Girl, go take a trip. Take a trip to the mall, to the dealership, go shopping, go have lunch with your friends, go to some type of event, go busy yourself. That man don't need to be everything to you. I promise you. I don't know. Do you even have kids? I promise. Get some pets or something, some emotional support animals. You said your provider man seems mentally unstable. Good. That means you can get more money out of him. Learn how to work them angles. Y'all be trying to fix everything when the broken stuff is working just fine. Stop trying to fix it and get paid from it. I'm trying to help y'all. Look, if you know that person and you know what you can get out of them, how you can get it the fastest, what you're doing, you don't need to fix them. You need to keep them exactly how they are so you can keep getting what you're getting. OTL, sprinkle. This is one of the best lives in a while. Truly spitting true gems. Thank you, TL, sprinkle. He says, should you leave him if he cheated but he has money? Only if you have a richer replacement. You ain't got no richer replacement? Find one and then go. Sprinkle. Get you a replacement, ma'am. If you can't replace him, then you stay until you can. How to train men to spoil you with gifts, dates, etc. Makeup, gifts. I don't want how to answer required. Girl, I'm gonna give y'all my secret weapon. Get you some liquid finesse from HoCosmetics.com. They're pheromones and they make men want to spend money. I spray this on every day. And they make people nicer. This makes people nicer to you too and want to talk to you more and more approachable. It's like a pheromone. When people smell it, it's like, that's why it's called liquid finesse, because you just finesse them. Use my coupon code SHERA. Now, seriously, that's how you get men to do stuff for you, by treating them like a provider from the start. So, for example, from date one, it's like, oh my gosh, it's so refreshing to meet a provider man like you. You are so smart. You're so this, you're so that. I am so happy I finally met a provider. Now, this man is going to try to impress you. So he's not going to say, well, oh, no, I'm not a provider. He's going to go with it. So treat all men like providers from day one. They won't want to disappoint you. That's how, you know. it smells like freshness. It doesn't have like a scent. You can even pair this with your perfume. So it smells, there's something like very fresh, like fresh skin, I would say. Mm-hmm. Whatever bag increases in value, I feel good about it. Somebody's asking me what I thought about a bag. What if it increases in value? I feel good about it. Okay. Go to their website, and they have other ones that you can roll on. They're like an oil, and some of them make men lust after you. There's even some for men to make women want them. So men, they also have stuff for you. And they also have some for the workplace to move ahead in the corporate world, to finesse at work. So y'all need to go check out their website, HeauxCosmetics.us, and it's spelled Heaux. My girl Lydia over there, check her out. She's also on Instagram, HeauxCosmetics.com, or Heaux Cosmetics on Instagram. They have like little testimonials and everything, so y'all can see how great it works. It works for me, and I'm married, been married for 16 years plus, and I'm still getting gifts daily from James, flowers, credit cards to go buy stuff. Actually, he gave me his credit card to buy these. I just pretended that they were a surprise. But those who watched my other video, they know I made him pay for it. I pulled a little trick on him. So I pretended they were almost sold out. And so if I don't buy them right away, they're going to be gone. So he gave me his card. But I was wearing this, ma'am. Okay. And this is what we got. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That was just a Wednesday afternoon. They weren't almost sold out either. I just lied. You know, we do that all the time. Ladies. Mm-hmm. You say you found your little tribe, sprinkle, sprinkle, girl. Yes, Natalie. Welcome, welcome. Yes, you need some. And you can buy the small purse size bottles. This is the big bottle. You need to get the small one to keep in your purse, because I have one in my purse. And I just, whenever I'm like about to go into somewhere, get princess treatment everywhere you go. If y'all don't know the story, I actually met a millionaire when I was at the Porsche dealership because I had this on. They just walked right up to me and started talking to me. He was asking me for my phone number and everything. Okay. I'm like, huh? So get you some of this. Even if you already got a man or a husband, this will just make him do more for you and give you more. Okay. Oh, Icy Girl, Sprinkle, Sprinkle. Sure, I do wardrobe styling, and I recently acquired a football player client. How do I get him to be my man without messing up my money? Okay. Well, it depends on what kind of football player he is. Like, do you really want him to be your man? Knowing that he's going to be in a different city every other night with groupies. Let me ask you a question. Can you accept that first? If you can't accept that first, then don't even go there thinking about it. If you can accept sharing your man, then let him know that. It is more likely that he will wife you or get with you if you tell him you understand the game about that lifestyle. So if you let them know from jump that you understand all of that stuff, but you're more about the personality and the quality time that you spend together and this and that, and the family, and like just make up some stuff, girl. He'll most likely date you over someone else that expects him to be faithful. So, oh, Ashley, and tell them you meet a lot of celebrities too. Tell them you meet a lot of them. Make up some if you have to. Oh, Ashley, thank you for everything you do for us. When I find a provider, I'll give you more money. Thank you for helping me find my confidence. Just got phase 2 ordered. Will be ordering from Level Up. Oh, thank you, Miss Ashley. I appreciate you. Sprinkle, sprinkle, girl. The icy girl, let him know you about that life. If you are. If you're not, I don't know. Okay. You said you work with rappers already, so you already know the game. And most likely, if you know the game and you work with celebrities, you're most likely to probably date one. So, yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what I suggest. Like, let them know that you know about that life, and you're not affected by it like most women are. What do you do if you have a bad reputation? Street cred. Street cred. Yeah. What kind of reputation like that? How can you have a bad reputation? Who's talking about you, and what is this reputation going to do? Like, I'm not understanding how you could have a bad reputation. Do you know enough people to walk out of your house for them to point fingers and care? Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, yeah, I don't know. You said you 40 and lied and said you was 28. What should I say to him? Just like, everybody tell me I look 28, so that's my age. I don't go by numbers. Play it off, man. Like, you don't have to play it off. You said you had few more guys and did some heavy drugs. Well, okay. So lie. Just say you were an artist. Girl, they all expected to do that. Oh my gosh, I was in my artist era. Just say you was an artist. You tell me you was in your artist era, girl, you good. Hi, SHERA. I've been on 2 dates and a man who is Q provider. He's 48. I'm 30. Declined the 3rd date because I was going to be out of town, and now he's distant. Should I be distant? Did you tell him why you were declining the 3rd date? Did you make plans to go on a date on a different night when you got back in town? Because sometimes they think that's, you're just not wanting to see them anymore. If you didn't make plans to see him again when you got back, that's probably why. Okay. So if you didn't make plans and say, you know what, I'm so sorry I'm going out of town, but I'm going to get back on the such and such date, and I really would like to see you if that's still possible. I was so looking forward to it. If you did that, then you probably would have still had, he would have probably had more interest versus, no, I can't go because I'm going out of town. All right. He said, thank you. You've made my year. Yeah, just tell him you was going through your artist phase. They'll understand. I was in my creative artist stage, and I just was doing a lot of experimenting and finding myself. There. Now you're eclectic and edgy. Problem solved. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's no such thing as a bad reputation. It's how you spin it. All right. You said, am I in contact with any YouTuber? Yeah, y'all know Russell. Yeah. Russell be on here all the time giving money. He's on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Russell Hartley. That's the only YouTuber I'm talking to right now. Like, I don't really talk. I don't know any other like influencers like on a personal level that's on YouTube. At least I don't think I do. I know a lot of Instagrammers, a lot of people on Instagram, unless they also have a YouTube that I don't know about. Oh, SHERA Matthews, your name SHERA too, or did you just change it to SHERA? Sprinkle, sprinkle. How you doing? A man, okay, what? A married man wanted to do something on the first date. You refused. He gave you $200 for hair and never talked to me again. What should I do? Take it as a win, ma'am. You got your hair done, $200, and nothing lost. That's what you should do. Move on to the next. That was a win. You said yes, Russell, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Mm-hmm. I don't have money to freestyle. Girl, freestyle for free like we used to do back in the day. Just get dressed, go out, and people will buy you drinks. That's it. Look good. Pretty privilege, ma'am. The better you look, the more free stuff you get. Okay. I gotta go in like a couple of minutes, but girl, every time we used to go out, we always used to meet people with money. They would pay for us, and the next time they wanted to go out, they call us up telling us where they gonna be. We show up, they pay. That's all you gotta do. Or we know where they hang out, we go, they pay. Find you somebody that likes to hang out too. And get their number, put them down under free drinks, free food, whatever. Show up, they pay. They gotta have money though. That's it. And if you have pretty privilege, that's what you're gonna attract. Money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said story time of how you met Russell. True story. He came in my comments on YouTube and put a bunch of money down in the comments. Spent like $400. And he kept coming back and putting more money. That's how I met him. In the chat right here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Actually, I think I saw him on Instagram Reels, and I shared one of his reels because I was agreeing to what he was saying. And I think he found me on here to thank me for sharing one of his reels, and then he gave me some money. So I think that's how. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I never met him in person, but he's cool. Mm-hmm. You said you remember, Dammy? Yeah. Pretty privilege includes whatever gets you the bag. Yes. Pretty privilege includes whatever gets you the bag, ma'am. Because it's different for everybody. If whatever is getting you the bag and pretty privilege and all of that kind of stuff, then pretty privilege comes in all forms, depending on what is working best for you and your lifestyle. Because different cultures are different, different places in different countries are different. You know, different states in America are different, you know? So it just all depends on where you are and what's working for you and what is considered pretty privileged where you are. So if you could change your look every day like I do, then you can experiment with what pretty privilege means on a day-to-day basis with all your wigs, makeup, and clothes. Okay? I'd be having fun. Y'all are having to explain the slang words to people that are from different cultures. That's so cute. Yeah, like a lot of people are using slang words or like these new, like, oh, she ate. Doesn't mean she literally sat down and ate food. It means like she did that or she's doing that well or she looks good or she, Um, sh- how do I remove my acting face? I get caught up in sometimes. Um, well, if you are always using your acting face, how are they going to know the difference? Okay, so choose one or the other. Either learn how to act real good or keep your acting face on so they can't tell the difference. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why y'all asking me about Russell? Like I know all his details in life. You said, is he a multimillionaire? Yes. Why would he be faking? Girl, like, let me tell y'all, like, people that fake being rich, they're not gonna let you into their lives on a frequent basis. They're gonna give you a little sneak peek and then hide everything else. Go follow him on Instagram and TikTok. And why does it matter? Y'all all up in his business. Y'all go watch his YouTube. Y'all go subscribe to Russell Hartley. Y'all can decide for yourselves. I think that mosquito got me. I need some spray. All this good smelling oil and fragrance is attracting them. My got my swatter. My swatter now. Actually, it's a pin somebody sent me. Oh, Gail, you're a fan of the way you empower women. I don't date men, but you're a rock star. I've helped several women with your advice, and they're getting providers. I've learned a lot about divine feminine. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Miss Gail. I appreciate you. Well, I'm glad you are helping other women too. That's what it's all about. Okay. Um, Sprinkle, sprinkle. Who said who is Russell? Russell gonna be thanking me later. Okay, y'all go to YouTube, type in Russell Hartley, and go subscribe. And he gonna thank me later. He said, or I think he's Mr. Russell Hartley on TikTok and YouTube, I think. Or just Russell Hartley on YouTube. I don't know. I mean, just type it in, something will come up. Um, okay, so yeah, I was saying like styles are different in different states. So you live in Miami versus living in Texas is totally different. You live in New York versus living in Washington, it's very different. So wherever you are, pretty privilege is going to be different for you. Okay. So make it make sense for you. I'm in Texas, I'm in the South. I can look any type of way. I got this Beyonce wig on because this is Texas. I can do whatever I want. Like Texas people don't care. We do everything big in Texas, y'all. Um, Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, some wigs I only wear on camera. I'm gonna teach y'all something. Some wigs I only wear on camera, and some wigs I wear daily or whenever I'm going out. So this wig is mostly for camera. Okay, because I'm on camera. If I want a similar look, I'll get a different quality of wig to wear out. But some of my wigs are sent to me for free, and I use them a lot because they look good on camera. Just like some clothes look better on camera than they do in real life. And y'all have to understand this. A lot of people that work online, film, take pictures, like the Instagrammers, they will have on cheap clothes and you won't even really know it because they're only good for a picture. But in real life, the quality of some of the clothes don't stand up to the quality that they look like on camera. So even in photo shoots of like expensive brands, they will also use cheaper clothes under what they're selling, like to advertise. So y'all have to understand that. So this wig right here, even though it's cute on camera, it's not translating well in the real world. If I want this look, I'll switch the wig to the one that I had on the other day. And there's more root to it. And the quality is a little bit nicer. So sprinkle, sprinkle. What time is it? I got to go. So I got 7 more minutes. I grew up in Texas, man, born and raised. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, how do you get a man that will kill and die for you? Ask, what's her name? Gypsy Rose. Are you asking me? Girl, ask Gypsy Rose. She got social media. But until then, get you some Heaux Cosmetics Pheromones Liquid Finesse. How did me and Lydia meet? You mean Heaux Cosmetics owner? Instagram. And I think she watched my channel and on Instagram. That's how we met. But if I'm ever in LA, then I probably will go to her store and meet her in person if I'm ever in LA. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you pursue a master's abroad and find a provider? Date the professors and the dean. Hopefully it's a nice college at Ivy League or something. Date the dean, date the tenured professors. That's how. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or find somebody from old money that's attending the same school. He, he, he. How to make him care? What? I guess I can't remember the question, but how to make him care if he can replace you? You make him not care about you, but you make him care about losing you to another. Uh-oh, SHERA, how do you deal with verbally abusive baby daddy who coming to visit the baby from another country. He lives in the UK. He doesn't respect me, but I don't want to stop him from seeing the baby. Give him a nickname. Darini, give him a nickname. VB, start calling him VB. When he asks what it means, tell him. Sometimes if you call people out on their actions in a nice, nasty way, and then they're like, oh, why are you calling me VB? What does that mean? Oh, that's verbal abuser. I just don't want to call you that in front of the child. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Nice, nasty baby. Be all friendly about it too. Like, hey, VB, how you been? What's up, VB? Cheers, VB. How you doing? How's the UK, VB? Like, are you calling me VB? What's VB? What are you calling me? What, does he have an English accent? Why are you calling me VB? What's VB? Verbal abuser. Duh. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Give him a nickname, baby. Now, do you want me to call you verbal abuser or just VB? That's all you got to do. Sometimes you just got to call people out in a nice, nasty, funny way for them to understand. Had a baby calling him VB. Train him on a picture. Like, you see him calling VB. You're going to think you saying daddy at first or can't say it right. But, you know, when I start calling him VB, he going to get it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, should you get masters abroad or find a provider? Honestly, find a provider to pay for your masters. Why spend yours when you can spend his? Let me tell y'all something. A woman can get her master's at 50 and 60 years old, but can she find a provider as easily as she can get a master's at 50 and 60 years old? You can get a master's at 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 if you're still coherent. But can you get a provider? Pretty privilege, ma'am. Use your pretty privilege and get a man to pay for your master's. Because you could see an old person graduating from college too. And you already got a bachelor's, obviously, right? So you're good education wise. So go get a man to pay for the master's. You don't need education to get a provider, not in this country. Not in America. I don't know where you're from, but no, you don't. Let me think. Okay. Most women that I know who got a provider did not have an education. I'm just gonna tell you. Not in America. Some do, but most of the ones that I know don't. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said your husband helped you start your business. Good for you. Persephone D. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. I'll tell y'all something about getting all these degrees. If you're not planning on using them in your future, you can use that precious time to do other stuff. Like, honestly, these days, women can make a lot of money doing other stuff, like, having their own business. But if you are truly passionate about whatever your career is, make a man pay for the masters. Okay. You said men are always attracted to you because of your looks and body, but you want something more than that. Like they are willing to buy me stuff and take me out, but I'm already in a relationship. Huh? That question don't make no sense. Um, oh, what if you want something more than that? Then um if they only looking at you, then stop showing it off. So for example, if they only want you because your body and your looks, then tone it down a little bit. Don't show it off as much. Okay. And then hook him that way. Get you some liquid finesse, pheromones. Tone it down. Don't wear such form-fitting clothes. Wear something a little bit more loose and classy. Lead with that. Lead with that type of look versus other look. You say he gives you money but don't want to marry? Okay, that means you're free to date other people without him knowing, just in case you want to get married. So here's what to do. You hook him by agreeing to that for like a couple of years. And then when you're ready to get married, then you give him that ultimatum. It's like, well, this has been fun. I've started my business. I've stacked my money. I'm great. But now I want to go to that other part of life where I start, looking for rings, dresses, and planning other things. So I know you said you would never marry again. So I'm just letting you know that I'm about to make some changes. Either he'll fall in line and marry you or he'll let you go. But in the meantime, you need to be getting all his money, all his funds, and then he's going to have invested so much into you that when you are in agreement that you understand that he doesn't want to marry you and that you're planning to do something else, he might just give in because he's invested so much. So get the investment first, ma'am. That's just like some people do rental cars and they pay all them, rental fees. And then at the end of the day, they just go ahead and buy the car and keep it. That's what you are. Uh-oh, QT sprinkle, sprinkle. So agree to it, ma'am. Use your strategy. Then after he invested, you got your business started. Are you finna leave looking pretty while he looking there stupid? Because you've won. All he got to do is pop the question, sign the marriage certificate, and get you a ring. It's just a couple of more investments. So he's going to let his investment of years and years get away, or is he going to buy a ring? Uh-oh, but sure, same dude is interested to come to my city. I don't volunteer to show my face. I live in Saudi, where most men think you show off yourself to every dude. Okay. Girl, you asking the wrong person about that. But sprinkle, sprinkle. Honestly, if that person is not from where you're from, they don't care about all that. Just have fun. I mean, if someone flies all the way to you and you're not gonna show them your face, you better have some of this. Can y'all order this over there? If somebody finna fly miles and miles to see you and all they're gonna see is your eyes, you better put on some good old mascara and some good old liner and put this whole cosmetics on that burqa and get it together. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. He said, what if he's so pretty and he has money, but he doesn't want to be a provider? Then he's a dusty man. He's not old enough, ma'am. He's a man with money, but he's cheap, so he might as well be a dusty. Why are y'all into pretty boys? You're supposed to be the pretty one, man. If you're attracted to pretty men, you're not attracted to, like, especially if they're not a provider, they're pretty and feminine. That doesn't mean they're gay. It just means that they're more on the feminine side of things, which means they need a masculine woman. So unless you're a masculine woman who will provide, pay bills, go 50-50, you're not going to be with a pretty man because they're using their pretty privilege to get ahead in life. You need to learn from them pretty boys how to use your pretty privilege to get ahead in life. That means your man is not going to be as pretty as you are. Okay. When you live in a city like NYC to create a pretty privilege, should you only go places where you are the best looking? Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why would you go to the places where you're the worst looking? Use your advantage. Use your advantages. If you know better and you know that you're going to be the best looking one there, go there. Go there and make sure the cars in the parking lot are nice before you go in. Okay. I suggest sports bars during football season on the rich side of town. Most women aren't as into sports, and you look cute, go to the nice little sports bar on the rich side of town and go up in there. That's my alarm. I got to go. How long I've been live? Too long. Okay. Back in the old days, look, let me tell y'all. Back in the old days, I would go to the sports bars during football season or basketball season on the rich side of town. That's where you're gonna go. Okay. I think I told a story. Celebrities being there and everything. Okay. Hey, SHERA, just come from freestyling. German CEO of a company here came to sit with me. Tell me why this man offered to pay for only one of my drinks, 4 drinks in 3 hours. We spoke almost 2 because you talked too long. And you're supposed to treat him like, and you said he was German. I thought y'all said European men don't pay for stuff. You answered your own question. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, Diana, did you get Cash App from somebody? Okay, hold on. Let me see. La Fleur. Hold on. I might have. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I haven't been checking my Cash App. Oh, my bad. Okay. I only got one from Brittany. Someone says she's okay. Brittany says she's in the Air Force. Should she tell or not? No, girl, don't tell nobody. Unless you have to. Don't volunteer any extra information. Remain mysterious. No, I didn't get a Cash App. Did you put in the right Cash App? Let's see. I'll put it on the screen. I gotta go though, y'all, because my thing went off. My alarm says time to go. I got stuff to do, ma'am. I gotta go get my kids. All right. Well, I'm sorry if I didn't get it. Just put it in the permanent comments and I'll try to answer it when I get back, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I'll see y'all on the next one. Happy Friday, y'all. And don't forget to subscribe if you're new. Follow me on Instagram if you want to see like some of my daily life more. Because I know a lot of y'all only see clips that other people make of me and don't know, like, if y'all are new. Or I have a vlog playlist on this channel too, if y'all want to see old vlogs from a long time ago. All of that's up there too. I do have merch, channel merch. Y'all should see it under here somewhere, or click the description and there's merch from my channel. And then there's other merch that I also sell. All my books are down there. Links to the Liquid Finesse that I've been holding up, and some perfumes and other stuff and items I suggest on Amazon. They're all in the description. Y'all get it together. All right. And create your pretty privilege. Don't just sit there and wish and hope and be like, well, if they don't like me as I am, then they don't like me. Okay, well, y'all can sit there and complain all you want. Y'all can be sad and make up excuses. Y'all can do what y'all got to do, but don't get mad at the woman who creates her pretty privilege all day and every day. Oh, Nandy, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, my boyfriend was obsessed with me in the beginning, but now he barely calls. I have tried everything. What to do? Get a new boyfriend and wait and have to. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Remember, when a man stops chasing you and you start chasing him, you got it backwards. So stop and get somebody to start chasing you, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle.